Now, one thing I don't think I've really upgraded very much is my sword. I grab hmm, it's not a very good roll. All right, it's 75. Only one socket. Oh, darn. Uh, base current hit point damage. Base armor pierce. I mean, not many mobs have armor on them. Let's get some new need some gems. How many do I need? 80. Oh, this is out of lapis. Four sockets, baby. Four sockets. Now to go through all of these. Fire damage. Do a total attack speed. Fire damage. Base armor piercing. Total attack damage. I mean, I like that. Plus 25% total attack damage. That's a pretty good. I mean, it's only an 83%, but
I got a 30% total attack damage down here.
alrighty. Where?
Come out the door. I was bringing it up to you.
Oh. Yay. There we go. Now I'm ready to just go on a tear here. And yes, I have a minigun. Although this thing is underwhelming. Yeah, very underwhelming. So, wonder what I could get on this. Capturing teleportation, fortune, growth. This growth, dude. Growth. Grow nearby crops when held. Right? I like that fortune 6. Fortune goes up to 10. Miner's fervor. So let's remove. I don't need excavate. Definitely don't need teleportation. Okay, so let's grab Miner's fervor. Okay, that only goes up to. Okay, and then I don't need unbreaking. Don't need range.
Make sure you grab scavenger.
For my sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goes up to 3.
Oh, we don't have much fortune in here. I can only go to Fortune 7. All right, we can put Fortune on there. I mean, this thing already mines super fast, but okay, so I want to put scavenging on my sword. Scavenger.
Causes it to roll the loot tables twice.
Right. Fortune 7. Not that I needed Miner's Fervor on there. This thing already, like, breaks blocks almost instantly. So, okay. So let's, yeah, our gear. We've spent the last couple days maximizing our gear. I'm rather liking this apotheosis mod. It's got some challenge to the enchanting, setting that all up, making sure you have a good progression of what you can and can't enchant, and then the whole like socketing mechanic I think is rather cool because it gives you a reason to find and keep and process the loot that you normally would just throw away. You know, who needs golden helmets, you know, when you have, you know, really beastly armor? Well, that actually, you want to keep that stuff now. So you think anybody else is going to join us, or are we going to be doing this alone?
I don't know.
All right, I've got the Lich trophy and the Urgas trophy and the magic map. Magic map. So yeah, we did this. I think that's the Urgast. So I think it maybe is it the Yeti now? Is that the next?
The Yeti or the Hydra? I don't
And,
remember which one.
and I'm pretty sure I put a matter receiver. Do. Oh, I see Renegade's got 2 testing worlds in here. What were you trying to do?
Just playing around with it, learning it.
Ah,
Never really done anything with that before.
um, did you at least save the? Oh, you did. Okay. Well, here's one. Where's the other dimension tab?
That one dimension tab is the other one.
Oh, darn.
Yeah.
There's no way to get rid of it then. All right. So if we go to Twilight, dial once. Link. This was the Urgas Tower. Yep. So I think we have to go up, back, northeast. Maybe?
Maybe, yeah.
Or no. I guess to the southeast is the ice. That's probably where the Yetis are. What was that? Wolf? Or wolf? All right. Yeah, there is snow. There's snow. I like that tree. Just plain old spruce, yeah.
Right, there it is.
Let's let it load. Just wait. Let the world load and generate and get all happy. Because that entire structure wasn't even generated yet when we were running into it. The poor server. All right. Oh, Lord. Look at them all. Oh, he's an angry Yeti. He is an angry Yeti. And he's a dead Yeti. Alpha Yeti trophy, Yeti fur, ice bomb. I don't know what those are. You want to pick up that Yeti trophy before I grab it? So you... Do these guys drop anything? Arctic fur, yeah. That is a serious Yeti party. Hey, put me down. Why do they just keep spawning? Alright. I picked up a lot of Arctic fur. Like what use does this have? Arctic hood. Nice. And then the Alpha Yeti. Wow. Pretty decent. Pretty decent armor, actually. Okay. Hey, dude. Put me down. So there's like 3 more of these caves. We wanted more. Oh. Oh yeah, I need my ender pouch. Right. Ender pouch, ender pouch. Where did all this armor come from?
What these guys were dropping.
Holy Moses. A couple gems. Quite a few gems. Bunch of bows. All right. So come over here. So is the Ice Queen the last? Or do we have to go up north first?
Well, a good way to tell is if you go over here and we get a status effect, then which I'm not getting, so I assume this is next.
Ooh, look at the penguins. Try to do this semi-legitly here. Take fur, wind swept bow. These way. What the hell is? Oh, they're fighting each other. Keep it going. Sharpness 4 and I don't know what's causing that sound. Oh my god, stop falling. Wow, the thing. And put away all of this. Really? No chests up here? Well, it's stupid. Oh, there's a gem and power 4 and snowballs. Anybody else want some? Anybody? Pants, sword, a gem. You. Wow, look at all this. Boy, these guys are dropping a lot of loot. This scavenger perk, crazy. I like how they were fighting each other. Love that. How did you guys come? Already been through here. I don't know what happened to Renegade. He just sort of.
I'm lost.
Holy cow. There's a lot of dudes in here. I need to dump all of that. Look at all that loot. All right. Oh, watching paint dry. Now use your shrink tool. Use your shrink tool to shrink down through the block.
My what tool?
Your shrinking tool. Personal shrinking device. Don't think they're very expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, none of my stuff is charging. Can you charge it for me quick?
You gotta right click it, set it, hit the down arrow to like 0.2, and then shift right click to actually shrink yourself. What the? There you go. Yeah, I just did this whole branch of chests. Oh man, there's a bunch of stuff down. How the hell did they break my helmet? My helmet just broke. It's literally unbreakable. How did they break my helmet?
I cannot answer that question.
Well, there goes the 4 gems that were on that. It's the tag on all this armor is unbreakable. And a snowball broke it? A snowball. Alright, let's go find this queen. Gotta kill her for taking out my... Oh, I really really, really don't know where she's at, but oh, they're not open to the outside. Damn it! I don't even know where she would be. The tallest tower, maybe. Little Snow Queen. Waiting for server. Really? What are you waiting for? Snow Queen. Now, let's go see. Basically head north. Oh, we need any mushrooms? Holy crap. All right, world, start to generate here, please. There you go. I knew you could do it. What's this structure all about? Never seen this thing before. Looks like it should have spawned underground, yet. Yeah. Weird. This is one of those. Yeah, this is one of those dungeons that we did yesterday, but it's above ground for some reason. That's weird. That's really weird. so many backpacks. Yeah, like so many backpacks. All right, you could get lost in a place like this. Yeah, very weird. There's a gem I'll take. I'm gonna have to redo my helmet, which is so stupid. Like, yeah, how the hell did they break my helmet? Oh, there's a gem. Pretty low purity though. Nice. Very cool. Okay. Moving on. Oh yeah, this thing is huge. Huge. Okay. Moving on to basically straight north. And let's put some of this crap into the refined storage system. There we go. Onward and upward. Oh yeah. Since I don't have the helmet anymore, might as well make one. So I have the full set still on. All right. Oh, I'm still getting hit. What? That rain still hurts me. What do I gotta do? Advancements.
We gotta do the Hydra.
Oh yeah, the Hydra. Where are they at?
We labyrinth.
Okay, what is that gonna look like? Yeah, they're usually set up by a cave, aren't they? Holy crap. Let's go here, server. Jesus. Ooh, I see a, like, way south. I see a dark purple biome. Trying to go west to see if.
Oh, over where I am right now, which is actually pretty close to the home portal, is the biome for the labyrinth.
Uh, all right, let me make my way to you.
Probably quicker to go home and then go through the portal.
I can do that. Wee. You're a little bit south. Mino shroom. Why do I have a boss health bar on me? Oh, hello.
Labyrinth.
Yeah, let's stick together. Hey, creeper. Ooh, torches. Hey, torches. Uh, did we go this way?
Yeah, that's where we came.
Do we go?
Oh, if you want to beat the Mino shroom, yeah.
Let's go down this hallway first. Ooh, this is gonna have ooh chests. Lead thread. More torches. Wow. Literally bedrock below us. Hey, we came back to where we started. Yay. Ah.
Bingo.
Wow. That dude was. That dude sucked. Wow, look at the meat stroganoff. Does not stack. Diamond Minotaur Axe. Extra damage while charging. I don't know. I'm going to put all this stroganoff in the AE system. I'm assuming we have to eat it in order to survive the weather and then in the next spot. I'm assuming. Ooh, look at all the chesticles. You.
You actually have to eat it now because you get the achievement and you need the achievement to unlock the next area.
Okay. Ooh, look at all the armor and the weapons. You and you.
Oh, and if you look at the map, Right to the east of us is a fire swamp. We need that for the Hydra.
Huh. Uh, yeah, bedrock in between the layers. Fun. Fun times. All right, to the east of us. Ooh, particles in the air. Are you gonna make it?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Hello, Hydra. How do you hurt this guy? Oh, now he's got lots of heads. Oh my god, with the grass. Whoa, particle effect. Trash all these frequencies. There we go. Fiery blood. Hydra chop. Nice. Whoa. Oh, you're missing your helmet now.
I took it off.
Oh.
I want to eat, but I can't.
Oh, you have to eat the Hydra chop?
Wow, I'm gonna eat it anyway because I haven't eaten it yet.
Hmm. Fire does not seem to affect me. So warm. Oh. Okay. Just gonna have to run around. Running laps. Yeah, one side effect of having the draconic armor, or the end armor from the Gobber mod, is it maxes your saturation constantly. So really can't eat.
I mean, just like mechanism, you can have the nutrition injection unit in the helmet.
Yeah. Come on. There we go. A little bit of damage. There we go. Didn't give me anything, so it did fill my saturation up completely, though. Yeah, 36 shanks. All right. So I'm guessing now we can go up to the place.
I think.
Yeah, we were way off the map. Honestly, for the up until now, I thought the Twilight Forest was actually limited to the map. Like, I didn't think there was any world gen beyond the map. I don't know why, but all right. Let's see here. I do find it funny that there's still like crude oil spawning here. Hey, the rain stopped. The acid icky rain. Well, that's good. Now, what is here?
No idea.
There's something
I mean,
more.
I know there's something if you look up.
Oh, is that what this? Okay, well, let's go up. See what the hell is up here. Yeah, I was looking down. I would have never seen it. If that was the case.
Ooh, wow. Hey, Boogie, look to the west a little bit.
Oh, I know. There's stuff there, but what is going on here? I have to fight myself? Because that looks like me. Oops. I just killed myself. Oops. Excuse me. Okay. Apparently they don't do anything for you. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. So my guess is that is the ah.
Ow, ow, ow.
Okay. Oh, I got a giant sword. Oh, yeah, it's a big sword. Check my sword out.
That is a big sword.
Oh, I got a giant's pickaxe too. Check that out. That's awesome. breaks giant blocks. Oh, nice. uh, I got two of these. Um, so let's look at the advancements. Twilight Forest. Did the air gas? Did that. A cave troll. Not sure where those are. Jack and the Beanstalk. I guess we weren't supposed to fly up and kill them. Maze Breaker pickaxe. Oh, find the Maze Breaker pickaxe in the secret labyrinth vault. Didn't do that.
Yeah. And there's also another one, troll caves. Did we get that one? Magic beans.
No, we didn't do that. The cave troll. But that doesn't sound like a boss. What?
Well, the magic bean is needed to get up to the cloud cottage without flying.
Yeah, that gives you the beanstalk, whatever. I don't see another boss in here.
Well, according to what I'm reading right here, we gotta go to the troll caves uh, to uh, begin the process of unlocking the last area because we also need to get a giant's pickaxe,
Hello?
which we have. So we gotta find the troll caves.
Maybe that's the other thing that was down here, because
Well, it's in the highlands, and this is the highlands, so it's down here somewhere.
does this do to, like, normal? Oh, it does a 3x3x3? Ish, maybe? Not consistently. Okay, huh? I mean, third, cobble, fiery blood, whatever. What is the significance of this lapis block here?
Hey, Oz.
Hey guys.
Up, dude. I'm not seeing any indication. Oh, what is this? I see an ore called Trollstein. Use. No. Trollstein. Okay. Trollstein. Doesn't have any use as far as JEI is concerned. Uh,
So is your pickaxe big enough?
right? Like I'm compensating for something. Um, yeah, I see no indication of trolls over here. Um,
Are the trolls in those big mounds?
um, big mounds.
Yeah.
I thought that's where the enhanced origin was. I don't know what happened to Renegade. He sort of disappeared. Oh, he's way over here.
I think they might be smaller than that one you had found. I don't know, just I seem to remember there being a mob in those. So I was really surprised when we went in there and it was just gems.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. There's no indication. Yeah. And intermixed with all those thorns, the type of rock that I can see is called dead rock. Another skill.
Huh.
Um. That is crazy. World generation.
back. Phone's ringing.
Uber soil. Okay. We dig underground and see. Okay, this is something. Yeah, I think I found it. I found it. The Renegade. I gotta find where I dug my hole. I dig my hole. What the hell? There it is. I see trolls. Cave troll. Oh. Forgotten. Yikes. Well, why am I... Why do I sound like I'm on fire? Ooh. Notes on the Highlands by a Forgotten Explorer. Nice. I'm going to read that.
You still have that giant pickaxe, right?
I do. Just give me a second. My inventory filled up really fast. Notes on the Highlands. Oh, that's there. The spell must be in the attack. Ultimate defeat great evils. Are these the giant? Yeah, these are the giant blocks. And of course, it's obsidian. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. That just happened.
Gotta get to the center of it.
How can there be a center if it's a 2x2?
It's a 3x3.
Oh. Creeper, I see you down there. we go. Lamp of cinders. What do we use this for? There's another one of those over here. Oh no, that's just a. Okay. Oh, that's just like a single, I think. It's just another single. Wow, we just happened to fall exactly right on top of that thing. Okay. Hey, the rain stopped. Did it stop for you?
Yep.
Ooh, I see a thorn rose. Let me see if I can grab it. Yay. I want to grow my own thorns. Can I grow my own thorns? That'd be cool. Alright, where do we go? Where did you go? Yeah, well, just rushing to the end just kind of defeats the whole purpose of having the mod. Where did you go? He's not going to tell me where he
Go up. Go up. And to west.
went. Ugh. Oh, that was cool.
That was cool.
I want to do that over here. No? There we go. Yeah, look at it. That was so cool. Hey, Care Bear. There's a weird thing in here. What is that? Harbinger Cube. Adherent. Ow. Hey, sir. I don't think those cubes are dropping. That's so up or down. Not seeing a whole lot of lootable chests around. Oh. Alright, I'm dragging a bunch of stuff along with me here. All right. Where's our final goal?
I don't
Don't.
know if there is one yet. But if I were to take a guess, I'd go that way.
This way?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, there's something over here. Oh, man. I see something. A whole bunch of words up there. Hey, Care Bear. Get away. Alright, how do we get up there? Go down to go up? Yes. Final boss here, you win. A little bit of a placeholder. See, where is it? You can join the Twilight Force discussion. Well, I guess we finished Twilight Forest.
Yep.
I can't imagine how much work this mod took, or it has taken. Like the custom world gen alone, and then you add on all the custom structures and all the custom like logic that goes into how do you generate a structure reliably that can do this. You can actually mine those.
Yes, you can.
Ooh, thorns, not so much. Yes, Blue Castle door. That is awesome.
You still have your lamp.
I do. Why? What do we do? Whoa. Well, what did you do? How did you do that?
With the lamp?
Oh, that's what the lamp is for. Okay. Wondering what.
You're supposed to be able to get up here without flying.
Right. Because we cheat our asses off. I want to see if it's at the base of this castle. Just keep going down. Here. See if there's anything. Oh, there is. There's a trapped Care Bear in there. dead rock. Whoa. Oh, my sister would love this little place down here. Pink everything. Toast, 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 toast. Green force field. Wow. Hey, dude, stop spitting stuff. It's not. Just a bunch of rooms. No telling how you're supposed to navigate.
One over here.
What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Welcoming committee. And I'm full of stuff. These guys do drop a lot of high-level loot. Alright, let's get back up and out of here. Go back to, I think, yeah, this pink. Ow, dude. Trying to get JEI. All right. Another well. Oh, darn. No goodies. All right, I think I'm gonna zip on back home. Come on. There we go. Haha. Link. Nice. That's so cool. Those are keepers.
Those special doors? Yeah, those
Yeah.
are cool.
The why is this? Okay, I guess he's gonna be off center. There's reasons. There. And this Trollstein doesn't have a use. Maybe it'll have a use later, but doesn't have a use now. Okay. Nice. uh, what did I do with the giant sword? There it is. Yeah. It's a big sword. I've actually got another giant pickaxe, so put that right here. Right. Yay. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how my helmet broke. Oh, magic beans. Where did you get these?
The one loot chest.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
cave.
That's one thing we were missing. Sweet. Um, magic beans was right here. Um, yeah, I don't know how the helmet was broken. So I gotta redo this helmet. I need 75. I've got 75 levels. $75. You. Oh, nice. That's a good roll. Plus 14 max health. And it gave me 3 sockets. So I just need 1 sigil. Superior sigil of the sigilling. Okay. And then now we get to choose. Base overheal. Maybe we'll figure that out. I'm not sure how that works, but armor toughness. Do we have none really that give armor? Go downstairs and see if there's anything down there that's worthy. Nope, there's none down. about in here? Gem. Ooh, lots in here. Not really much of good purity. Plus 12 max health.
All the hundreds that were in there already put in this chest right here.
Plus 12 max health. I've got base plus 15% base overheal, plus 12% max health, or plus 12 max health. I don't want attack range or step height.
Hey, Buggy. What was your old helmet?
I don't even remember. Is it in here?
Was that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in here.
How the hell did that happen?
Gremlins.
So that guy just knocked my helmet off instead of breaking it. Okay, well, I guess I don't need that and that. I mean, this is less max health, but I don't have to waste any gems for socketing. But I did waste a sigil to max that out. I'll put it in here because I don't want to waste it. All right. Yeah, I don't know how it ended up in there. Oh. I'd really like to... Whoa, rubber band. Oh, looks like they ran out of my gold. Get some more gold blocks. You. I did reach out to the developer of immersive engineering, and asked if I could try to port their mod to Vintage Story. I don't think I've heard back yet. I reached out on Twitter, which isn't the most reliable way to reach out to somebody, but it is what it is. So I'd really like to become more familiar with the mod. Because it has some features in it that, I don't know, I'm going to have to work closely with Vintage Story developer to see if it's possible. Mainly the feature I'm most worried about being able to translate is the fact that you build the multi-block structure and then you smack it with a hammer and it swaps the model, right? It takes all those blocks you just built, removes all those blocks, and swaps it with a single building, a single model. Which I think is possible in Vintage Story. I think. But right now in Vintage Story, all their multi-block structures are based on just a list of blocks. Like when you craft or when you build the structure to make steel, right? The code to verify if the structure is complete, actually, it's funny. When I was trying to figure out how he gets it to work, I looked everywhere to find how he verifies that structure that you have to build for steel. I forgot what it's called. That structure is complete, because how do you detect when you've got 4 or 5 different types of blocks and you have this structure that's not really tied to anything? How do you verify that all the blocks are in the right place? There has to be a brain somewhere that detects that. Well, I finally tracked it down. The code is in the coffin block. Inside the structure, you place the 2 coffin blocks, right? So the coffin blocks are actually the blocks that verify the structure is complete. And once it is complete, it just sort of keeps track of the blocks. Well, that's a different system than immersive engineering. That's a different system. Like these blocks, right? They highlight as separate. Why did I just pick up gold? That's weird. They highlight as separate blocks, right? But it's all one. Basically, it's all one tile entity, because no matter where you right click, it pulls up the same UI. So I don't know how they do that. I don't know how. Similarly, when you build, let's see if I have the engineering manual somewhere. I think I do. There it is. So, the engineer manual, construction tools, simple machines, like heavy machinery. Let's look at the assembler. See, this is how you build it. But then when you smack it with a engineer's hammer, it takes all of that and it swaps for a really cool looking structure. I don't know how that works. I don't know how he does it. And I don't know if Vintage Story would be able to support it. I'm pretty sure you can make a block that's bigger than a single square block, right? Their model maker allows you to build it bigger. But I don't. One of the main points that I have a deficit of is how do you program in 3 dimensions? How do you manage that? How do you orient everything correctly? Like if you build the pump jack a certain orientation and then you smack it with a hammer, how do you make sure the thing is oriented right? Because you have 4 different ways that thing can point. Well, that's a whole lot of logic code that I am unfamiliar with. So yeah, there's a lot in immersive engineering. There's a lot more than just your basics. There is. I'm gonna basically ignore the ores, because Vintage Story pretty much has every type of ore or mineral already in it, right? It already has aluminum. It already has sulfur. It already has all of these. What you can do as the mod author is tweak with World Gen and maybe raise up the generation of those ores a bit, because like aluminum, yeah, it might generate, but it's going to be tiny amounts because there's no use for it. Well, if you introduce a use for it, then you want to raise up the generation rate because you want people to be able to actually find the ore so they can use it in your mod. So yeah, there's 5 pages of stuff in here. And let's see, those are potions. There's no potion system invented. So yeah, not everything would be able to translate because there's no potion system, there's no dimension system. All the fluids, that would be a monumental amount of fluids that you would have to add. Because I would want I would actually want to do not only immersive engineering but immersive petroleum and merge it into one big mod. And I have no idea how immersive petroleum works. The little seismic things, the little maps that you get, no idea how those work. No idea. I couldn't even guess how they manage that. But most of immersive engineering would be able to translate. Most of it, pretty easily. All the basic stuff would be able to work. The big missing piece would be generators. And immersive petroleum actually includes a generator, I think. Oil processing, portable generator, right? So there's a portable generator. So it only produces 256 power per tick while running. Uses quite a lot of iron. Yeah, I mean, you could introduce this generator. I would have to introduce. Let's see. There's no. Yeah, see, there's in the base mod, there's no power generation at all.
I thought there was.
No. Metal press, the heavy machinery, metal press, crusher, sawmill, assembler, automated workbench, squeezer, fermenter, mixer, refinery, bottling machine, arc furnace, and excavator. Well, there's a power generation, kinetic dynamo.
Yep, that's
windmills and water wheels. Right.
Yeah.
Kinetic dynamo. So this we could actually translate directly into Vintage Story because there is a kinetic system in Vintage Story already. You can have a windmill. You can't have water wheels. You can have windmills right now. So you could introduce this. I doubt it would generate much power. There would need to be another thing where you would get enough. Well, I guess there is breaker switch, transformer, thermoelectric.
Yep, thermoelectric is another one.
Early
game too.
Gradients. So, lava. Yeah, magma block. So yeah, this would be hard to do. Because lava doesn't work the same way in Vintage Story. I made it. I have a mod that allows you to bucket lava, but lava just like water is an infinite source. Right now, when you use a bucket on something, the bucket doesn't remove the block. So you'd have to figure something out there. And then there's the diesel generator. Let's see, a generator. Okay, the diesel generator is one of the few ways run off biodiesel or other types. Okay, so this, yeah, this is the mid to late game generator block. Yeah, the purple on this I think is because I added the connected textures mod. That seemed to be when the purple, like it has trouble with the textures because I think the CTM mod is interrupting with it. Fluid pipe scaffolding. Fuel is to be input at the bottom corners of the generator where has energy. Yeah, and all the redstone, all the redstone stuff, that, that isn't in the base game either. I think the Signal mod author finally put in the Signal, finally posted the Signal mod after I bothered them. But, yeah. And the other feature of this mod that I would have to outsource. I would have no idea how to do it. I wouldn't even know how to attempt it. Don't even know what it would take. But the one feature of this mod that would be absolutely vital to people learning the mod and getting used to the mod and using the mod is the projector. The ability to project the multi-block structure and have it individual, like what blocks you need where, that is vital to a mod like this, and I have no idea how that works. No idea how that works. Because, rendering, like I said, I don't have any experience in the rendering side of things. I just sort of fumble my way through, like the Vintage Story mod that I have, that's the crafting table, right? You place stuff on top of the crafting table, it actually renders it on top of the table. You can actually see the things on the table. That I just sort of fumbled my way through and hoped it worked. And for the most part, I got it working. Which surprised even me. But yeah, the rendering stuff, that projector, because you can rotate that structure. I don't know how that projector works. At all. Because even when you're holding the block in your hand, it actually changes how it renders the layer by layer. Because it's layer by layer. It's not the whole structure. It starts with the first layer and it shows you all the blocks. Once that's done, it goes to the next layer and sort of ghosts all the blocks. I have no idea how that works. So I would have to reach out to somebody and be like, hey, can you figure this out? Because I know it's possible. Vintage Story, the modding, anything is possible. The way that it's coded is so accepting of other ways of doing things, but I don't know how. Tyrone would know for sure how to do something like that, but and all of the stuff in Immersive Petroleum I would want to add as well, including the motorboat. I think the motorboat would be fun. I don't know if anybody's ever built the motorboat.
I think I did in one of the games.
But yeah, motorboat is a nice little fun boat. But yeah, multi-block projector. Wait, the projector isn't part of... I thought the projector was part of the base mod.
Should be. Maybe the projector gets overridden. if oh man, it says immersive petroleum on the mod. I don't know. It used to be part of the base mod.
Yeah, that's weird.
Cause yeah, like the arc furnace. That one's pretty complicated to make on your own. Oh, do we have the projector on hand?
Yeah, I've got both of them.
Sure. Okay. Try like I think you right click in the middle of the air or something like that. We want to reset it so that you can select a machine.
Arc furnace. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that, how cool that looks, though. I mean, that is sweet looking, that block. The arc furnace looks so cool.
Bucket wheel. That's new, I think.
Yeah, that's for the excavator.
Oh, okay, no.
The excavator is this giant structure, which, honestly, oh, I can scroll this list. Nice. Excavator. Excavator bucket wheel. Yeah, look at the size of... nice. Fluid tank. High pressure refinery unit. Improved blast furnace. Industrial fermenter. Industrial squeezer. Lightning rod. Metal press. Mixer. Oil tank. Pump jack. One of my favorite blocks. Again, I don't know how, I'm pretty sure it's possible to do this. It's not a square, right? It's not a cube structure. So orientation and offsets would be very, very vital, and rotation, right? Because this is 3 blocks, 4, 5. It's 6 blocks long. So, yeah, doesn't have a center block. So I'm not sure. I don't know how. I don't know how it works. Refinery is bigger than that. Way bigger than that. Sawmill.
The high pressure refinery. That one's new, I think. The distillery, or I think that's what it's called.
Oh yeah, distillation tower.
Yeah.
Diesel generator looks cool. A derrick. Crusher, crude blast furnace, coker. Yeah, the coker is huge too.
It's new. I was curious what that does.
Yeah, it creates pet coke. So if you have a refinery, so you can. One of the things I'd love to do is get an area ready and just have like the immersive engineering like industrial center, because we can have oil coming in. And one of the things, the distillation tower, one of the side products that you get is like bitumen. And then you push that through a coker, and that produces pet coke. And pet coke, I think, can then be used in like steel production. And then the products, some of the distillation products you get out of the distillation tower, right? Some of those, like gasoline, you can use in your generator, and then other products you can then push through the other refinery and get other products out of. Not sure. I'd literally have to map it all out. I'd have to get something like and map out how everything ties together, because I don't know how all these recipes tie together. Because the base things that you use is oil and steel. Those are like oil and steel. So you'd have to have a way, because the base game, Vintage Story, has a really slow way of making steel, and each one of those multi-block structures is only making 16 at a time. So you get 16 steel, and it takes like 5 days for the steel to be done. So I think I would have to balance it and introduce a slightly better way. So what I would do is the coke oven would be the easiest thing. There's already coke in the game. You can already make coke. So that process is basically done already. For the making coke. And I would basically add the ability to coke charcoal. Because right now you can't. You have to use coal. You have to find coal in the world to make coke. But coal is actually, the right kind of coal is actually hard to find in Vintage Story. So I would add coke production with charcoal, just a little lesser of a return. You know, you put 16 in and you get, 12 out, or whatever the ratio is.
Oddly enough, immersive engineering used to have the ability to turn charcoal into coke, and it, for some reason, got removed.
It's probably too easy to come by.
Yeah, probably.
Like, you can make charcoal by the cartload. So certain things would be tough. Like the sort of abstract way that excavator works, the core mining drill, this thing here, where each chunk has like different ores. Well, that is like, that's like an abstraction on the chunk, and I don't know how Vintage Story would like. I don't know how well it would like me injecting data into chunks. That's basically what you have to do, is you have to add like metadata onto a chunk, and on top of that, Vintage Story chunks are not the same as Minecraft chunks, right? A Vintage Story chunk is a 32 by 32 by 32 block, right? Minecraft chunks go all the way down to bedrock. So it's 16 by 16 by world height. That's a Minecraft chunk. So you can be in a chunk in Minecraft and you can have that data as far as bedrock. Well, when you are in Vintage Story, the chunk that you're in is actually just the localized area that you're standing in. It doesn't go all the way down to bedrock. So you'd have to figure out the math and say, okay, well, doesn't matter where they're standing vertically in this grid, between this X and this Z. We have to map that to the base chunk. Yeah, there would definitely be some stuff to figure out, which is the least of my concern. But if there was interest in it, I would just change the channel to doing that. That's what I love to do. I love to make mods, and I love to give people options when they play a game, and to be able to do that almost professionally, I think would be really nice. Because I'm getting tired of doing videos, and I would still do streams. Absolutely, 100% do streams. I would still do our Saturday streams with patrons, and I would do development stream where I would just be trying to figure something out, and people could laugh at me for not knowing development very well. But
Fun stuff.
So overview and resources, crafting components. So basically, we would need. Oh, nice. There's Clippy. Nice.
Yeah.
We need a workbench. Engineer's workbench.
And yeah, if you need to know like the stepping stones, I can help you on that. Because I know one part of a mod is, where do I start? Where do I go next without jumping the shark? Not quite the right term, but I like using it. Because I'm lame.
All right, there's the engineer's workbench. So, the book too. See, here's the thing here. Vintage Story has a book built in, the handbook. I don't know much about how to customize it. I don't know how to introduce pictures. Like, I don't know how to customize them. I mean, and he's done a lot of Tyrone's done a lot of work on the book too, and he's introduced the ability to have custom books, which is a vital thing. But like pictures like this, I don't know how to do that in Vintage Story. There's got to be a way, obviously, but I don't know. The thing about it though is how do you make it so all of the components and all of the progression can be done in that mod? Because right now, yeah, I can make steel with thermal. I got plenty of coke. Like, and I don't need immersive engineering at all. I've got pulverizers. Well, none of that stuff really exists. In Vintage Story. So all of the crushing, smelting, arc furnace, all of that stuff is pretty vital in Vintage Story because none of it exists. And one of the main reasons I want to make this mod or to port this mod, one of the big reasons is it would be a code base other people can look at to help them make their own mod. That's one of the main reasons why I do this is I want there to be 20 tech mods. I want there to be so much content for Vintage Story that we never have to play Minecraft ever again. I want there to be farming mods. Hey, I want to do this. I wanted to do this with words. Drones from Pneumaticraft.
Oh, I'm not doing the whole thing. I'm only doing a small.
Ah.
That. There's still gonna be a big chunk to do yet.
Yeah, taking this mountain down with drones is a great introduction to how to program drones in Pneumaticraft. Anyway.
Well, this will give you the space to actually build the everything over here for it.
Graphite, I think, yeah, graphite is already in Vintage Story. There's so many resources in Vintage Story that are already there and ready for people to use. That's why I would love I would love to be able to port this. Now, the author of the Immersive Engineering could come back and say, no, don't do it. I don't give you permission. Which would suck. It really would. because reinventing the wheel is not something I'm interested in. Seeing, taking a Java-based code base and turning it into C#-based code, that's challenge enough. And reinventing the wheel in C# is something that's beyond my purview. There's no way. I could fumble my way through, but it would take 3 times longer to get anything done. I also think nitrate is in there too. Sulfur, I know, is in it. So yeah, the game is absolutely 100% ready to go for a mod like this, and yeah, I think that it would be worthwhile. So to get into it, oh yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where to start. There's no because one of the cool things is the wires. Engineer's hammer. And Tyrone actually, upon my request, introduced new tool types. There's new tool types in the game, and wrench is one of them. Because he introduced a tool, a wrench, into the game after I requested it, that rotates and changes the ducts. You can put little duct work to route items, to be able to rotate those in the game. So the wrench type of tool now is in the game, and so that'll go a long ways in helping. So I'm making little headway, a little bit of progress. A little bit of progress. So I'm tempted to do the pneumatic craft thing first, but I just want to make sure our battery is good to go. We got almost 90 trillion RF in there. I think we have enough power for a while.
Oh, we need more power.
We can't really ever actually store more power. Engineer's screwdriver. Industrial hemp. Yeah, see, there's not really a step-by-step thing in the book. It gives you overview, it gives you, here's all the things, but it doesn't give you, hey, the first thing you should do is do this. The second thing you should do is do this.
And that's something I can help you with.
Right, but it's something that I would want to address in the other mod is how do you introduce new players? Players who have used the mod before, they'll know it. But a new player coming in, just like me, where do I start? And there's no real guidance. There's not a chapter in this book of, how to get started. I think that, oh my God, stop, Clippy, just stop. Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, the introduction is far too brief. It's just here's a couple of things.
Yeah, there's an introduction. Tells you that there's a power system in the game and tells you that stuff happens and things, but gives you the overview on ores, metal plates, okay, alloys, good, industrial hemp, okay, treated wood, we understand. Chemical ingredients. There's nitrate and sulfur. Okay. Redstone acid for whatever reason. Crafting components. So it gives you all of the different things. Circuits. Ooh.
Wow, that's new to me.
Circuit backplane. Yeah, Duroplast sheet. Molds, resin. I mean, I would definitely, upon porting it, I would definitely streamline it a little bit and be like, I don't want a bunch of crazy crap in there. But yeah, I kind of want to do the pneumatic craft thing at the moment. Puzzle piece. Oink, and oink. Look at that. We've got only 2 more columns left in our crafters. Glorious. Okay, so pneumatic craft. For those who don't know, I need a charging station. I also need a couple flux compressors. I need a bunch of security upgrades, a bunch of volume upgrades. I need a dispenser upgrade. Charging station. I need advanced pipes. I need a pressure gauge. Tube and a expansion card. Logistics collector. I need. Everyone wants collect centered on the deployment position. Now, do I want just a generic collector drone, or do I want a programmable drone? The collector drone is more or less for like farm. Farm is not going to move. While our area that we're working in is going to move. But first, I want a GPS tool. How about we get 2 GPS tools? Okay, and we want. Whoa! What's? Oh, diesel, right? Yeah, I'm spitting diesel out because I'm using some plastic. That's why that's happening. Now I want a couple GPS area tools. Use a bunch of plastic. And let's see. That's really annoying though. Yeah, why is the serial number going up on that every time it hits? That's really annoying. Let's grab some speed upgrades. No. Bunch of those. All right. Generators. Oh yeah, we're going to need compressed blocks. We're going to need heat sinks. All right. Coming out here. What? Okay, so we want to take this mountain down. We need a programmer station. Okay, and a trash can. Oh my god, I'm out of chests, really? Get 100 more chests. Okay. The drones, when they pick stuff up, I want to just trash. I don't want the 50 bazillion stone and dirt that this is going to generate. Don't need it. Don't need it, don't want it. Okay, so 2 of these compressors we can put here and put here. And let's get tubes. I don't know, is that right? I'm not even sure. There's really no like obvious how do these work sort of situations. So I always put in a security upgrade just for reasons. Now a drone has what maximum bar? Doesn't tell me. So let's grab a drone. That's got to probably craft quite a bit of stuff. Because, yeah, there's 4 blades and a finished PCB, so there's quite a lot of stuff to craft there. Give me that drone. Okay, what? I want charging station. Hey, now. There we go. That's weird. Have to face different directions? Okay. And why am I picking stuff up? Magnet off, please. Okay. So I want a volume upgrade in here, as well as a security upgrade. The volume upgrade massively increases how much air that stores. So you can charge stuff even when you max this thing out. You can charge it. So drones can only handle 10 bars. Bad news for us. You can put upgrades there. 10%, so lots of speed upgrades. We're going to need more lube. Within fluids, with 2 upgrades, fluids around the drone. Oh. With 1 security upgrade inserted, the drone can operate within fluids. With 2 upgrades, fluids around the drone will be temporarily displaced away. With 3 or more upgrades, fluids will be permanently removed. That's actually exceptionally useful. The drone will never willingly enter lava, regardless of security upgrades. Nice. 1 or more security upgrades will also provide drones with protection from electrical damage from uninsulated immersive engineering wiring. Nice. Okay, so we need quite a lot more security upgrades. So let's get like 10 of those. Those are pretty cheap. So how many do we need? 3? With 3 or more upgrades. So 3 security upgrades. We don't have any immersive engineering or things around. Minigun, we don't need a minigun. Item life, range. Nope, we don't need that. Magnet upgrade might be nice. For the drones that we program to pick stuff up. Inventory upgrades also going to be nice for drones that pick stuff up. Drone by default. Drone can carry 1 stack of items for every inventory upgrade. Additional slot in its internal store. Okay, yeah, we're gonna want quite a bit. Speed upgrades. We can put 10, I think, of these in here. It doesn't tell you that it radically increases how much air it uses. It's just faster. Yeah, volume upgrades would definitely help. For each volume upgrade in the drone's air storage capacity increased by 2 times the square root of the number of upgrades. So 25 upgrades is square root of 25 is 5. So that would 2 times 5 is 10. So 2 times 5 is 10. So it'd be 10 times. Take a lot longer to recharge, but it would be very helpful to keep that drone operating. So let's just grab 100 volume upgrades. We got the freaking resources. So how do we gonna gate this? Well, we're gonna slap one of these down here. We're gonna upgrade it. Emit when less than 9.9 bar. I want it as damn close to 10 as I can possibly get. These are going to have security upgrades. These are going to have security upgrades. This has a security upgrade, even though it can handle way more. Hopefully the drones don't explode if they get more than 10 bar. I'm hoping they don't. So this will emit. So these need to be high signal. This high signal. So emit when lower than means they should be emitting now. So if we get this, yes, they are emitting now. Like that. Redstone pen is handy. I want an anvil out here because I want to change this. I like naming my GPS tools. And this harkens back to 10 years ago or whatever last time I used this. Trash spot. Okay. I name these because, yeah, sometimes you can get really complex programs, and you wanna make sure that you don't lose track of these. Tool spot. All right. Now we need I kind of want. I think we're gonna give these drones the Paxel the end Paxel from Gobber, because that'll clear that'll clear dirt, gravel, rock. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So I want to actually autocraft this baby. So you, these, the shovel, the axe, shovel, rods, pick, axe, Paxel. Okay. We need an ender chest of some sort. Let's do an orange ender chest. I don't think I'm using an orange. Orange used to be my default AE system puller. I used to use orange. I don't know why I stopped. But anyway, so ender chest, orange. So this will be a simple. I only want to keep like one tool in here. I don't need more than one. So let's grab an interface. Let's grab a laser node. The interface will keep an end Paxel in stock. Let's do card. Crafting card. Here we go. I just want to keep one in stock. And then we will. I have that counting filter. We want card insert here. Okay, with a counting filter of 1 Paxel. Not 2, just 1. Insert counting filter and Paxel. Okay, and then on the down, we need an extract. No, an extract. So that should just keep 1 Paxel in there. So now we go over here and we say this, right? This. So the trash spot and the tool spot. So the trash spot is there. The tool spot is there. So those set. I don't ever have to mess with those again. Those locations are set. Now we need puzzle pieces. This is why I set those up to autocraft too. So let's set that. Oh, you don't put them in? What? Maybe it'll pull them out of. Oh yeah, that's where the drone goes. Maybe it'll just pull them out of your inventory. So these, I next want. I know this is like super fugly, but
Beer back.
Cat? Seriously? Seriously?
She's just like,
She, she'll jump up in my lap because I'm talking so much. She doesn't like that. I can sit here and play a game quietly, and she will literally sit in my lap for 4 hours and not move. But as soon as I start talking, boom, she is gone. So she jumps up here. You can see her little tail right here. She jumps up here and is like, give me some attention. And I'll purr for you because I know you like it. And here's my butt. Yeah. But she'll jump down. So it's like, gives me a little attention for a few minutes. And that's it. It would help.
that's all we humans deserve.
Yeah, right? This. Lord Wildman the Unholy has awoken nearby. Oh my goodness. Lord Wildman the Unholy.
Isn't Wild Man automatically a lord and unholy?
I don't know.
I mean,
You'd have to ask his wife. Right.
Sounds a little like you're saying something else.
I know. Why I stopped. Here. Name these drone charger. I want 10 speed, in each one of these. Yeah, that's gonna. Oof, that was fast. Wow. Volume. Wink. Wink. Yeah, they get really, really hot at first. Ow. Yeah, it's hot. Ow, ow. 200 degrees. Okay, now they should shut off. Yep. 9.94. Nice. Cat. Fahrenheit crazy. All right, let's put the drone in. Oh, I need speed upgrade. Speed upgrade. There we go. Speed max 10. Yep. And because I put volume upgrades in the drone, it's going to take a while for that drone to fill up. It can hold a lot of air. You can see how slow, even with 10 speed upgrades, this thing is. It's taken a while. Okay. So we want to put a dispenser upgrade on the charger itself, right? The drone will automatically find the dispenser upgrade because you deploy it like right here. It'll find that. Now, if it's working way over there, it may not find it. I think it has a search radius of like 80 blocks. But yeah, now it's taken a while. Taken a while to build up that pressure. Volume upgrade. Add that. I want another drone. Let's just grab like 30. Just start crafting 30 of those. My pressure chamber down the basement is crafting those for me. Okay. I'm gonna move the program. That's getting a little clustered. All right, let's take this. We're gonna try to program it. So GPS tool here. Let's first shave this off here. So that should be a simple matter. Having this GPS area. This will be dig area. Okay. So what you do is it stores 2 coordinates, and that gives you a volume. So if we say we want to dig here, and you want to include all of this, well, it's a lot harder. It's why we have angel block. Okay. Come over here. Maybe go there. Oh. Not still. Jesus. Angel block used to be a little better. There. Okay. Whoa. That is not. What the hell? Point 1. Oh. Point 2. Here. Why is it going that direction? Point 1. Point 2. Ah. Okay. Single click. It's left click and right click. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Crazy. Now that we have that, we can take our block out. Okay. You always start with the start node. Let's put our drone in. So we're going to name this dig area. And then we want, let's go easy for now, because we're just going to use the basic. First, we have to grab the tool, right? Dig area, harvest. Pick up items, void. Import from inventory. And then we want filter. Okay. Filter is this. Okay. Pick up filter in tool spot. Import this from there. Then dig area. High to low. That's important. High to low. You want it to start at the top and work its way down. Requires digging tool. Okay. What's limit interaction? Okay, never mind. So this, high to low, we want the area to be the dig area. I thought I named that. It overrode the name. Okay. Now, what do we do when we're done? Wait. Hit redstone, teleport, go to location. Is there a... Okay. Go to... Where do we want it to go when it's done? Someplace. Should we make it put the tool back? Yeah, let's make it put the tool back. I mean, a tool is unbreakable anyway. It doesn't really matter, but I want to show this. Export to inventory. The filter is the same pixel. Okay. And the area is tool spot. So that'll export the tool from the inventory, which, incidentally, will bring it back over to here. And once it does that, it's done, basically. Now, that's pretty much all you need. And see, I used some puzzle pieces out of my inventory. And so now, when we place this, it goes and picks up the tool. And it's going to start clearing all the things. Now, it's not picking anything up, of course. Glorious. So we need a separate drone. So let's get another drone. And yes, you could do collection drone, but I'm going to grab just a regular drone. Oh, it's taking some time to make it because it has to make the PCBs. Come on, there you are. Let me start upgrading or start charging you. Let me get. I want another programmer station. And I'll show you why in a bit. I think I want to craft a bunch of PCBs. I should craft just like 10 of them. Because it takes them a while. You know, I've got everything upgraded, certainly, but it still takes them a while. So we're going to have that go there. I want a bunch of inventory. Oh, I don't have those automated? Inventory upgrade. Yeah, let's go. Let's go quickly add that. Good enough for me. And it's almost done. Look at that. Now you could put like Silk Touch on that pick. You could put Fortune on that pick, and it would apply. So yeah, you could do that. Absolutely. But what this should do is actually dig one further down, because I set the block to here. Because if we want grass on the top, we want to dig one more down, and so that's one way to do it. So this is my dig program, and I want to just keep this up here because it's a lot easier to keep this up here. So this will be my collect items program. Whoa. Oh, I don't have upgrades in this thing, do I? Let's do 3 security upgrades. Let's do 25 volume upgrades. Yes, indeedly doodly, we want that. And we also want inventory upgrades. So we can hold all of the things. So how many inventory upgrades? 35!
Only?
35! So this thing can hold 35 stacks. 36! 36 stacks. That's excellent news. So this 35 inventory upgrades. Glorious. And magnet. Ooh, we want magnet upgrade too. Magnet. I don't know how many of these we can have. Let's see. Magnet. Max upgrade 6. Okay. We need some more compressed iron. There we go. Okay, we don't need the drone in here to make the thing. Let's do start. We don't need it to pick anything up, or we don't need to pick up a tool. We need to pick up items in an area that's the same as the dig spot. Okay. And then we need to export I'm still getting used to the puzzle pieces. Export to inventory. Area. Trash. Literally just dump it all in the trash. And I should actually move. Let's move the trash can. It's just, ow, ow. Trash can, trash spot. So let's change this. Ooh. Zin the boring. Okay. Right click, build. So you can actually make the area type in the dig area and the whatever. You can actually make it like a sphere, a pyramid. You can do whatever. Export to inventory. Okay, so now this got plenty of juice in it. Let's go here. This is going to be pick up and write it and go. It's going to suck all that stuff up. Oh, glorious. Oh, you know, I didn't put speed upgrades in that guy, did I? And so he's unloading to the trash. I need to put speed upgrades in that guy. Speed upgrades. Yeah, we're... let's see. This guy in here. And speed upgrades. Yeah. Speed upgrades. Okay. So he's got nothing to do right now. So now what you do is this little guy is pick up, right? That's the program, and this guy is called dig area. That's the program. The more you can organize, the better. So in order to dig a new area, we can just take the dig area tool. Well, see this GPS tool, this tool here. And we can say, okay. Obviously he missed some things. So what you can do is with the dig area, right? You can specify the dig area, and then you can specify a bigger collect area, or you can just specify a bigger dig area and hope for the best and just not care. So let's try to take this. Let's back it up. Let's back it up so it's there. And we are going to come out here for a monster area. An absolute beast. Okay, so angel block. And then wait, where? Darn it. I had the wrong GPS tool. There we go. I need to go back down here. That. Yeah, it doesn't render all of the blocks because it's telling huge render 55,000 blocks cold to save your FPS. So yeah, it doesn't show you if it's a really big area. It doesn't actually show you the whole shebang, which is fine. That's just fine. So I'm gonna grab that. Let's go down here. I need to fix my tool spot. There we go. Tool and trash spot should not change. So this now is a bigger area. So pick up items, GPS area tool here. This is why I have 2 of these, right? Because I don't want to have to manage a lot of these just to keep them straight in my head. So there's that other area there. The export to inventory and the import to inventory don't change. It's still right there. So let's grab you. So dig area, where are you at? You are dig area. This is pickup area. And it's got the new type. I can tell it's minus 138. That's the new area. And then boink. So where's the dig area? Right, where is... Whoa, he just teleported over here. Crazy. I don't know why they do that sometimes, but... There we go. So he's... One of the reasons why it's pausing sort of in between is because he's having to parse through a whole lot of block space in order to find the next block, because he's doing it layer by layer. If you did it a different way, if you did just like nearest block, it would sort of dig a random tunnel through it, and yeah, it would not be as methodical at digging it, but it might be a little bit faster because it's not having to do layer by layer. Or you just do smaller sizes. So if you did just one chunk at a time, then it would just have to, you know, sort of dig it down chunk by chunk, rather than do the whole shebang all at once. And because the distances are so great, it's they're sort of teleporting back and forth, unfortunately. You can see he's trimming it down layer by layer. And now you can have, I mean, you could have 4 or 5 drones doing the same job. They kind of, you know, they would kind of like fight with one another. Like if you had more than one digging, right? You might get a race condition where one drone is following behind another drone because they're trying to mine the same block, and one drone is getting it, and the other drone is like, oh, that block is done, let's go to the next block. Well, the other drone in that time already cleared the next block. So you run into problems like that unless you changed the second drone as a different dig, right? Let's say you made the second drone dig from the bottom up, which all you need to do is right click that piece and change it from bottom to top and program the second drone with that. Well, the second drone then is going to start on the bottom and work his way up. Hopefully. Yeah, he's clearing it all. I mean, granted, I could get an RF Tools builder and I could clear this mountain in about 5 minutes. Right? You can clear it in about 5 minutes. But it's not nearly as cool as having the drones do it. Not nearly. So the same process you can do, and you could create a tree farm, right? You could have it plant from one square to the next square. You just have to say, I want plant, and you'd have to go like up, like plant here, and then have a block up here and plant here. And it would only plant them on valid soil, right? It would only plant them on valid soil. And then there's a harvest drone, and and then the collect drone. And if you have those default drones, you can just go to like the center and it would do an area around you. Or you can have more finite control and use the GPS tool. That's why I chose the path that I did. I wanted more finite control. So now we're getting into some thicker territory here. Oh, yeah, see, it's just teleported down there. They will teleport if they get stuck, or if their pathfinding loop kind of runs for a certain amount of time. Because it's having pathfinding in 3D space is not easy to do. Very, very intensive on the calculation. And so if their pathfinder is running for more than a second or two, then it just zips it to where it wants to go. Otherwise, it would destroy your update, your tick rate in your server, in your world. Yeah, it's just teleporting in. Zoop. But isn't that cool? I think that's so cool. So yeah, I hope. I mean, this is some of the most basic programming you can do. If you go to advanced, there's a lot of pieces. There's conditional pieces, so you can have checks. Like, yeah, there's some like crafting. Like, imagine crafting with a drone. Imagine an entire base built around drones. No major pipes, no ender tanks, no ender chests, just drones flying around, delivering stuff, auto crafting stuff. No AE. You had an iron chest that a drone would have to go to if you wanted iron. It would take a monumental number of GPS tools and organization to be able to manage that. Imagine having a GPS tool for all the different resources, and then having to, okay, now I need to have a smelter. I need a drone picking up coal, delivering coal. Then I need another drone picking up like iron ore, delivering that. Then I need a drone picking up the iron ingots and delivering those. Like, it would be cool to sit back and watch all these drones just moving all over the place, but setting all that up, ooh, that would give anybody a headache. Okay, now that that's working, I'll just let that go. Maybe Renegade wants to play with it a little bit. I'll get a chest.
Don't let him play with it too much. You might go blind.
Yeah, here's a chest. Put some puzzle pieces in there. All these, the GPS tools. And then the drones, when the drones get low on air, I put so much volume upgrades in them that they'll last for quite a while. The drones will automatically come here and fill back up when they get low. Oh, you didn't want to try to have a drone fill that in for you? You gotta learn the programming. Gotta learn it. It's required by law. Got so many. Oh! Alright, put this away, put that away. Angel block can go back. Shrinking device, pen. Paxel can go away. This GPS. Okay, so the other GPS tool, let me put the unused one. The unused one that I just put on the bottom row there, that one you can use to fill in the dirt. So all we would need to do is have an ender chest. Is brown a color? Brown is definitely a color. Brown dye. I didn't know brown was a color. You can have a brown ender chest and have dirt in it. I can just shove dirt into that. Let me do that. Brown. Make some brown pants too.
Boys.
So there's 2 brown wool. Okay. Brown. And then we need an export bus. With some acceleration cards. And some dirt. Dirt. There it is. So the dirt. Ender chest. Whoa! Rubber banded. Severely rubber banded. Jesus. So there's the dirt chest. You need a GPS tool on that dirt chest. And then a program that says, hey, pick up items from that dirt chest. Because I left the programs in there so you could have another programmer. Let me get another one of those bastards. And this and that. Oh yeah, I forgot to. Come on, PCB. Let's go. There you go. So this program, I'll put it in front of the dirt chest. So that, try to make a program. See if you can make a program that uses that other GPS tool and uses the coordinates to grab and place dirt. And I'll get you another drone. Unassemble, let's do 10 unfinished PCB or finished PCBs. Now remember, if you clicked on the stone block, right, it will try to place it at that level all the way around. So the highlighted area is where it will try. The very important distinction. Okay, he's wafer. And if you need help, just let me know. So what, as far as immersive engineering goes, once you have like creosote and you have some coke, which I'm assuming is one of the first things you want to do.
Pretty much.
We've got that covered. So what is the next step?
Pretty much I think getting some steel built up, but we've already got that done.
Yeah, but I want to do it anyway.
Okay. Blast furnace.
Okay, so furnace.
Crude
blast furnace. Okay. Oh
yeah, there's the alloy kiln too.
Along with steel, the furnace also creates slag. I'm not going to worry about that right now. 27 of these blocks in a 3x3. Right click one of the sides.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same as the coke oven. It's just it uses the different block.
Okay, so Crude blast furnace. Blast. Blast bricks. Okay. So I want 27. And boink. All right. See, it just swapped. Took that all 27 of these and just swapped it. So there's one tile entity for this whole square. I don't know how they. Okay. And then I'm guessing we put iron and coke. Okay, so we have iron. So do we put ingots? Can we put ingots or blocks in there?
I think either.
I'm guessing blocks will probably take a lot longer.
Yeah.
So let's try ingots and coke. I'm going to use immersive engineering.
It's actually a fuel.
Okay, so there's coke and iron. And it is hella slow. Okay, so that will create slag, which we can recycle. Composition allows us to be reused in various ways. It's like gravel.
It's like glass.
Contains valuable nutrients. Oh, you can grow kelp faster on it. Interesting.
Oh. Interesting, yeah. I think that's new. Well, yeah, because I don't think kelp existed last time. Last time I delved into it.
With the ability to crush it into gravel and sand, slag makes up 2/3 of a concrete mixture, making it very useful for large construction efforts. Interesting. Okay. Yes, there's the slag. So, interesting, you can actually use it in place of gravel. You don't have to crush it.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so steel, we already have some steel. And I never got into this, so I wasn't able to normalize all these recipes and stuff. Trying to normalize a pack like this with so many different mods adding the same thing is really hard because there's so many recipes out there that actually create the thing, right? A lot of different recipes you make the same thing. And the easiest way to look at that is just look at the steel and hit R, and you can see this is a recipe, steel ingot, right? So you can see that recipe ID, immersive engineering, crafting / nugget steel to ingot steel, right? That's a separate thing that you have to keep track of. And then the one up here, block to steel, is a separate recipe, right? So as a pack when you make a pack like this, the number of mods that make the same thing radically increases the number of things that you have to manage, and it's a lot of work. I forget things all the time. And then there's the blasting recipe, right? Steel grit to steel ingot, and there's a smelting recipe, same thing. And then there's all the other mods that add all of that. They just sort of inherit, right? They inherit that. They see, oh, there's a blasting recipe. Well, now I can do it with this. And then there's the arc furnace recipe. And you gotta manage that. So there are ways to like just blanket say anything with the output of immersive engineering steel ingot, right? Anything with that output, change it to the thermal steel ingot. Then you got to make sure all the input recipes that use steel use that steel. So you got a blanket recipe again. So I'm for the 119 version of the pack, I'm going to try to be much more conscious of this problem. And with my knowledge of the Cube.js and that, I have a much better handle on how that would work, to just blanket change the recipes. That way there's only one type, there's only one version of every kind of ingot. And that ingot is every mod's resource will make it, and every mod's crafting will input it. We'll see how successful I am at it, but whatever. Okay, so we have some steel. Now, with your first steel, I'm guessing you want... Wow, you can cut concrete down into like slabs and concrete tile, concrete chunk, concrete slab, concrete panel, concrete sheet.
This might be a little out of order, but you might want to work on the improved blast furnace.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, is the improved blast furnace is what you want to do with your first steel. Because you can automate it. And then you can make preheaters. So we need some steel plate.
Typically, you'll need to sidetrack to work on power generation, but I think you might have power handled. Maybe.
Yeah. We got like 80 trillion RF. I think we're good. I do want to test the fusion system. I have both fusion reactors now linked into the turbine. I've completely deconstructed the reactor, the mechanism reactor, fission reactor, and then I've got two fusion reactors. And max burn on those fusion reactors is about half of what our turbine can handle as far as steam. So each individual fusion reactor at full burn, which is 98, can output like 40 million RF per tick each. So that's 80 million RF per tick that we can make just with our fusion reactors. Now, I have them making steam. So they produce like 7,300 buckets of steam per tick. So combined, it's about 14,600 buckets of steam per tick, which is a little less than what that turbine can handle. Well, that turbine maxes out at 170 million RF per tick. So I want to see if both of our fusions can actually get to that level, because our fission reactor couldn't even get close to that burn rate. It got way too hot, and I could not do a max burn on that. So it's a lesson learned. Now I know I don't have to build that reactor so big. I won't. I just will build it big enough to generate enough waste to make the polonium pellets to go right into fusion, because that's way better. Way better, and way better for the environment too. You have no idea how much pollution and radiation I spilled into the world. Okay, so we want the blast furnace. We want blast brick. We need 27 of these again.
Typically, you take down your old blast furnace and then just replace it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna larger footprint, but yeah, may as well.
So this is This is 27 reinforced blast brick, and then we need a hopper. So steel is output at the front, slag at the back, and the furnace will automatically output to connected inventories. Or conveyor belt. Iron and coke are fed in through the top. Okay. So, I need reinforced blast brick. Give myself some space. I know there's like preheaters that can go on this thing.
Yum.
Yeah, and I've got the Sphax texture pack for immersive engineering. If anybody's wondering why my textures look so awesome. Okay. So I need to put a hopper on the top. Boink. Then boink. Yeah. See, it's just swapped that block. And again, I don't know how they did it because the block space is now physically smaller. Right? The hitbox on this thing is not like, I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they did it because you can highlight each one of these and oh man, I just don't know. Preheaters. Let's do preheaters. Preheaters. Okay. External heat. Ooh. Okay. That is something I'm going to want to automate because that looks gnarly.
There used to be an improved coke furnace oven too.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that.
Yeah.
I looked for it when I first loaded in, and
I assume since they have the coker now, figured, why have 3 coke things?
copper wire. Ooh. Engineers wire cutters. Wire. Oh. Wrong window. One, 2, 3, and 4.
Fender?
Okay, this is a lot. It's wire, that, and that. Can I make one of these preheaters? 2 of these babies. Yeah, there we go. Talking about. There we go. So preheater there and there. I mean, it says left and right. I need to power these on the top. So one thing. LV wire coil. LV wire coil. Not 100% sure. Let's do a wall mount. Can I do that? No. How do wires work?
I can run you through the electrical system. If you
Yeah.
want. It's a little more complicated.
Yeah, so basically what I want to try to do is
I'd just use flux points for now.
Yeah. Well, that's literally the easy way to do it. Because the wire system would also be, a rough one to. I hate having such a long reach sometimes. I hate when I miss a block and I place a block way far away from me. It's just like, oh, come on. Really?
Okay. So yeah, you need relays to like move the power across, and what is it? Connectors. So you got to craft some connectors and some relays.
Yeah, I'll get
You
into
want to
that.
use the immersive way of.
Because I'm going to need that. All that stuff has to get ported. So.
Yep.
Okay. And then we need iron. And then coke. Iron and coke. Okay. Preheaters are going. Oh yeah, we need a chest. Oink. Oh, yeah, and then slag. A chest for those. Maybe. Yep. And then it says that, like, hopper at the top, or just drop them in at the top or something.
Yeah.
Look at this again.
Dropping them in at the top is like a conveyor belt, essentially, I think.
Fed through the top. It says they're fed in through the top. But the smoke effects are cool. So how much power are those using? Yeah, those are only using 64 power each, right? But like the initial generators for the mod, we look at the initial power gen, the kinetic dynamo. It does not tell you how much it actually makes.
It depends on the size of the windmill or watermill.
Oh, right. But I just was kind of curious as to what it maxes out to be.
Yeah. It has been quite a while.
Missing copper plate. Ooh. I guess I need to. And I know there's 1,000 different ways to.
Good time to note the immersive engineering way of making plate. The early game is that you just put an ingot and the engineer's hammer in your crafting grid, and then
Yeah,
it will. Okay,
that I knew.
that you know, yeah.
Yeah.
More making sure it had been addressed for the audience.
Yeah, the initial copper plate from immersive. Oh, immersive plate. Yeah, this plate this way, and then the metal press is this, right? but unfortunately it doesn't give you, there's no benefit like this way to that way, just automated, which could be nice. Anyway, oh, these drones are still going for it. Go, little dronies, go. Okay, so this, I mean, is an okay way to go. Copper coil. Kinetic dynamo. I just want to see. This does not have a UI. Darn. I was hoping this would have a UI with some sort of like something. Give me something.
Oh, yeah, no interface.
Yeah, it's just like
It's annoying.
whatever power I make, that's what you get. No telling you what to do, but I mean, this is nice and fast. Like this one over here is sitting at 45 left. It's done 19. This one over here is almost caught up, and I built this one like way later. So yeah, this is way faster than the sort of passive version of the there. But the preheaters, they would take, there's a little bit of iron. Fluid pipe is more iron. The external heater is all iron. So this is really, yeah, you could make the preheaters without any steel at all, which is kind of weird. You'd think that you would need a little bit of steel
I think so.
to make these. At least that would be a change that I would do. Because what is the point of making the crude version if you can just immediately make the improved version? It's just more iron.
The power. To get the really good power, you need steel, because these preheaters absorb, at least for immersive. If you're just looking at immersive engineering. Oh, hi, Grand Imperial Wizard.
Grand Imperial Wizard. Hello. Well, they're only taking 64 RF per tick each, right?
But early game for immersive, that is an ungodly amount.
Okay, so these dynamos must only make like 8 then.
Yeah,
if that's the case.
I don't remember offhand.
I guess the steel. Okay. Okay. So the steel went into the improved blast furnace blocks themselves, not the preheaters. So to make the improved blast furnace, we needed 8 steel plates. So the first 8 steel you get out of this, basically take that out, tear down your thing, and then upgrade the blocks, then make the, even without the blowers, even without the preheaters, this one was probably better because it can be automated. Okay, so next, connectors, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, now I remember.
The wall and the ceilings, I've got relays.
Oh, yeah.
Just trying to remember which. Is it just copper wire?
I think so. LV wire coil. Let's see. This to this. Yep.
Yes, wire coil, not just
Um,
coil.
This was what I was back a few months ago. I was trying to program in Vintage Story this wiring system. I was trying to program it, because it's not straightforward, right? You have 2 points in space plus the offset on the block, right? So the connector block is sticking out from the wall or the ceiling, so you have all of the different orientations of the connector, and that has an offset that the wire actually connects to. So if we grab some other wire coil here and we say here to here, you can see it's connecting to the connector, not to the center of the block. So that offset exists. And then here to here, and then we can, well, I guess, yeah, that's...
Then yeah, you put another connector on top of the preheaters to connect them.
I don't know how to take the linking off. It says linking.
I
Okay.
think if you right-click on the same place again, it says, "Oh no, error."
Oh, yep. Cannot attach the wire to the same point. So that system alone, I worked on for like 2 weeks, just to get a system started. And the code I was basing it on was the signals mod, because the guy doing the signals had wires like this instead of like redstone, right? You actually have to run the wires to get the signals to propagate to wherever you want, which I liked. And so he had all of the code in there for all of his wires. And I'm like, why reinvent the wheel? I'll just try to take his code for signal wires and generic add it to an API that can handle anything, right? Wires that you can specify wires that just do signal. You can specify wires that do power. You could, other mods can introduce other wires that do other things. I was trying to make it generic. While the signals guy, whoever was developing that, was being a dick, and it was like, well, depending on what license that I choose for my mod, you may not be able to use that code. And I'm just like, I was so pissed. Like, what? Oh my God. Not a happy camper. So, anyway, so I basically had to stop because he threatened, like, hey, if I choose the license, blah, 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 then you can't use my code. When I know full well he stole that code from somebody else. Because there's only so many ways that you can program an object to stretch between these two, right? The dip in that wire, you have point A, you have point B, and there's a Bezier curve between those 2 points. So you can have that Bezier curve dip lower. There are certain variables you can do, but there's a finite number of ways that you can program that stretch. To try to come up with a new way that nobody else has done is impossible. So for him to claim that code is like super proprietary, I looked at the code and it's like, no, that's not proprietary. That is basically how every mod that has wires has done it. The code is nearly identical between his mod of signal wires and this mod, which I've already looked at, Immersive Engineering. I've already looked at this code, and the actual raw code to get those wires to stretch like that is nearly identical. So I don't think he really has a leg to stand on when it comes to like trying to uphold his. It's like, okay, prove to me that code is not existing in any other mod or any other code base that has wires. Because if I can find code that's exactly the same as his, then I can claim, hey, you stole it from this mod. Anyway, that's my rant for the next hour.
Buggy rant.
Hey, Bug,
Yes.
I got a question.
Okay.
How do I launch this stupid drone?
You right click it on the ground. Dirty drone. It's so dirty. Does it have the program?
I think it does, yeah.
Well, let me pick it up.
I set up. You probably noticed the aluminum posts. Those are like the suggested way of transmitting power.
You gotta pause it, Oz. I'm on a completely different chapter right now. Dirty drone. Okay, pick up items. Okay. Low to high. Place. Pressure is good. Required puzzle pieces.
It was 5. I had 8 in my inventory.
Okay. Upgrades installed. 5 speed, 1 volume. You didn't do any inventory? Yes, because it's only going to be able to do 1 stack at a time. Box type. So preview area. Okay, I see this area here. I don't need to preview that. Preview this. Okay, that's good. Pick up items. Why are you not cooperating, dirty drone? Dirty drone.
Okay, it's not just me.
Let's see here. We have a start. Pick up items. Oh, that's why. It's not pick up items.
Oh, what is it?
It is. Let's go to easy mode. Import from inventory. Yeah, pick up items is what the drone is doing to pick up all the dirt and stuff off the ground.
Okay.
That's pick up items. Import and export from inventory is what you're looking for. You were damn close, man. You were damn close. So yeah, it's only going to be able to do 1 stack at a time. Ooh, look at that. We have power poles. Yeah, this is why I want to do this mod in Vintage Story, because I want there to be power poles, I want there to be street lights. Like that the game is ideal for shit like that. And yeah, it would be awesome to have like power poles and street lights and stuff. Or like lighting systems that you can turn on and power through wires and stuff. I think it would be just awesome.
Yeah.
It's a perfect reason to have aluminum too.
Yeah. Like aluminum already exists in Vintage Story. It's just there's zero reason to mine it, farm it. Plus, here's the other thing about aluminum. We could add an entire advanced processing system for aluminum, because aluminum has a intense system to process.
Yeah.
You know, it's not just mine out of the ground and smelt it. Aluminum is brutal. It takes an enormous amount of power to process aluminum. So we could, we'll mine bauxite in the world, grind it up in the crusher, and then send it to some like system, like an arc smelter, that consumes vast amounts of power, and that is what processes into pure aluminum. Because it takes an enormous amount of electricity to make aluminum. And then with that aluminum, then you could make like an even more advanced set of stuff. So there are ways to take this mod, and once once I've got the code working and once it's functional, then you could go on to the next step. And the reason I'm pitching this is I want to transition the channel, the 3 people who are freaking watching right now. I want to transition the channel from posting videos of games that I've already played, posting videos of games that are boring as hell, and I want to transition to actually making mods and getting support through that. I don't know what interest there is. It's probably a slightly different subset of interest. Probably will lose patrons that I've already got. But for me, it would be a lot more fulfilling to work on like porting this mod for the next year, because that's realistically how long it's going to take. If I don't ever have to worry about recording videos ever again, and I can just stream development and I can stream multiplayer games with patrons, that's would make me happy. To never have to record another stupid series on another game that I've played 1,000 times. So I want that is what I want to do. I want to transition the channel, and I thoroughly enjoyed Vintage Story, and I think that game deserves a lot more love and attention than it's getting. And I think a lot of that reason is there's not a lot of mods, not a lot of tech mods for that game. And it's very grindy in vanilla. It is hardcore in vanilla. So that's why all of my mods for that game right now make it easier to play. You know, my Oars of Plenty mod, my Angel Belt mod, all of the mods that I've developed are an attempt to make that game a lot easier to play. And I think this mod, if I were able to port and make a vintage engineering mod, that's what I would call it, vintage engineering, TM. Then I would make it like, I would try to, instead of making it super easy, which I know people would be turned off on. There's a large crowd of people out there that want it to be tough and not grindy, but you got to put in the work in order to get the payoff. That's what people want, the payoff. And that's what I would go for. And then there would be a mode that's like, hey, I'm more of a casual player, you know, make it a little easier for me. And then the recipes, you know, would be lifted, and the timing and the, you know, maybe the power generation would be doubled or something like that, you know, making it a little bit easier. And you could just switch, you know, it'd be easy in the mod to have a switch, and just everywhere that you'd say, hey, this is a little too much, you just add the check in there to see if that option is on. If it's on, you just, you know, half the amount of power that's needed or whatever. And then you would have the machines. You'd have custom recipe classes, because right now the recipes in the game, if you look at the Vintage Story game files, right, there is a directory called grid when you look at the recipes. There it says grid. Well, that's how, that is literally how Vintage Story makes its recipes differentiate from one another, is by the directory name. So all you would need to do in a custom recipe, let's say the Crusher, right? So the Crusher would have a directory called Crusher, and the recipe structure, it would just pull from that directory and say, here's the recipes, and any other mod that wants to add its own Crusher recipes would just add them in the directory, in the Crusher recipe, and the game would automatically integrate them into the mod. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful system. So, you know, I have grand plans and grand ideas. The amount of work that it takes to put them into practice is not small. Anybody who is out there, I always laugh at comments on mods when I go in and look, and this is especially rampant in Minecraft. It is so bad. When you go look at a mod, and a new version of Minecraft is just released, right, 1.19, you go look at Immersive Petroleum or whatever mod, and the first comment you see is, when is this mod coming for 1.19, right? And it's like, you have any idea how much work it takes to update mods for Minecraft is crazy. Now, updating mods for Vintage Story is much, much easier. Much easier. But it's always funny when people don't really realize how much work goes into making these mods. It is it's months of work, and most modders do it thanklessly. You know, people download a mod and they use the mod and they're like, oh, this is awesome. But what about the 5 years of work that it took to make that, right? That is what I'm trying to educate people on, that time is not free for everybody. If I were to do this, I would need some support, because I wouldn't be really making anything from YouTube. They would all be patron, and it's it's a hit or miss sort of situation, and I hope people would be on board with that and excited about it. But yeah, it's a big gamble on my part. It's a big risk.
Got a couple more things to show you if you.
All right,
want to see.
yeah, let's jump into this here and see.
So over here, I was trying to figure it out, because if you look at the aluminum post in your inventory, it looks like this. To do that, you right-click the side with the engineer's hammer.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, you can have a pole like this. I can't remember if I mentioned it or not. There's LV, MV, and HV.
Yep, I saw that.
Relays and connectors and stuff. That's high, low, and mid voltage. And obviously you need the corresponding wires and relays and connectors and stuff. And to transfer before them, you need transformers.
Yeah.
Huge pain in the butt, but I assume you'll probably want to do that for realism. A lot of the base stuff.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody who might have been Renegade about that. Power systems, I was starting an API, because Tyrone told me that if I do initial API for power for Vintage Story, and it's solid enough or robust enough, and he approves it, that he would actually integrate it into the base game. So just like Forge integrated thermal expansion's power system, the FE, the Forge energy system, that is thermal expansion's redstone flux. So the RF power system that thermal invented years ago is now built into Forge. That's exactly what I wanted to do with Vintage Story. I was telling Tyrone, I was just like, you have got to implement some foundational system that all the mods can then use in their own way. But it's a centralized system that doesn't have to be reinvented every time. And that's what he told me. Hey, you put the system together, I'll put it into the game. And that's where that signals guy was like balking, because he was like, well, if Tyrone puts that in the base game and then he's going to make money on it, my license would exclude that because he's making money off my code. And I just wanted to slap the shit out of that guy. Like, what the hell? You're trying to nickel and dime. The base game has 200,000 lines of code, and you're bitching about the 50 lines that could possibly be yours. Like, man, that is so anti-modding community. Like, yeah, let's put that code in so every other mod can use it. And now you just improved the base game, and now there's another 100,000 people playing the game, right? And in the exposure that your mod has now has another 100,000 people on it. Like, yeah. I don't see that as a bad thing. So, yeah, in an ideal world, I would actually buy the Vintage Story rights. I would buy the game and be like, yeah, Tyrone, you can still program it, but I'm going to set the agenda, right? I'm going to set the to-do list. And I'm going to make the money when I sell another 1 million copies because of what I do. But I don't have Mr. Beast money, so I can't do that. Because that would take a few $1 million. If I had a couple $1 million, that's what I would do. I would buy the Vintage Story rights. I would set the APIs, and I would be like, we're gonna spend the next 6 months fleshing out the base game foundation and the APIs, and then I would go to the 5 biggest modders of Minecraft, and I would pay them like $100,000 a piece to port their mod to Vintage Story. And in the next year, I would have all of that done, and I would release all of those mods with the new version of Vintage Story that supports them all. It's all integrated, all tested, all bug-free, and I would blast the communities out there and say, here's a new game with all of these really popular mods. Come and play it. And I would sell 1 million copies at $20 a piece. You know, a $2 million investment and a $20 million payoff, I would be happy with that. But for some reason, nobody's up to doing that. I don't know why. So
I mean, they spend how much time for Minecraft, and Minecraft is horribly difficult to mod for, because every version is,
yeah,
they have to start from scratch, and yet, nah, I don't want to get on the
yeah. I've reached out. I've reached out to modders. I've reached out to King Lemming, who's in charge of all of the thermal stuff. I'm like, hey, can you port your mod to Vintage Story? It's got a built-in. The entire game is built off the modding API, right? And he's like, well, if you were an eccentric millionaire and you could pay me to port the mod, then I would do it. And I'm just like, if I was an eccentric millionaire, I would buy the rights to your mod and make sure that you couldn't make another dime off of it. What are you talking about? But I'd pay $100,000 to have him and his team completely port his mod and be like, for the next year, I'm paying you. I want it done in the next year. And your entire team could take a sabbatical off work, and that's all you would do is port this mod over to Vintage Story in this API. And we would work with the mod authors. Whatever API was needed, we would implement that API on the dev side, and we would integrate all of those mods and all of that functionality into the base game. And that would not only improve the base game's API and make even more mods possible, but also make the mods themselves that much more solid and reliable and less prone to crashing, because you're basically building both things at the same time, right? You're building both things. And the fact that nobody has done that and nobody is interested in that, even Hightail, even that damn game, I have heard nothing about that. They should be, that team, it doesn't matter how disorganized it is, the Hightail development, they've got so much money that there is no excuse why they can't bring in big Minecraft modders and say, start now on the mods, start now. So by the time we release the game, there is already a core of like 10 mods, like big mods for that game. Why they're not doing that? Like, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. I hate knowing what works and what doesn't and what will work, and then having nobody listen to me, right? Like, talking to Tyrone about how he could sell 100,000 copies of his game next month. And he's just like, nah, that's not really the direction I want to go in. I'm like, money is not the direction you want to go in? That's $2 million. You're saying, no, I don't want $2 million. Like, what? It's unfortunate. Anyway. Okay, so where we were at? We were so can you attach these to here? Ooh, you can.
Yep.
So
I mean, technically, you can kind of put them on the side even.
Boink. shame you can't put them upside down.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, you could. Wow,
You could do
that you could do a lot of shit. That you could have like one of these set up, and you could have like high voltage wire, and then you could have it branch off, just like in real life, branch off to a side pole, and have a transformer that brings it down to like low voltage, and then that would go in to a building. Yeah, you could like create a whole city where power is being distributed into each little area, and you could have somebody that's a steel maker, and then they got a little bit of power for steel making. You could do this. So, God, the potential applications of this are immense.
Now,
Okay.
this one here, this only works with what the book calls normal blocks. So I assume those are Minecraft blocks, and this stone brick is a Minecraft block, so it'll work. Put a connector on one side and then a connector on the other side, on the inside, and then right-click it with a hammer, and you can see the block changed a little bit there.
Oh yeah.
That made it so that it connects. So if
Okay.
you wanted to relay power in there.
That is really cool.
Yeah, that took me forever to figure out how to do the first time. Because the description is kind of, I mean, if you actually read it right, not as bad. I was trying relays and all kinds of stuff, and I didn't know you had to have the connectors on both sides to start off with, and what do you right click it with? It never says. But yeah, I figured it out finally. It's the hammer.
Yeah, hammer is pretty much the default standard. Like
Yeah.
it is the tool. There is a screwdriver, and there's certain things a screwdriver probably does, but
Um, the wires actually hurt you too if it's powered.
yep, I knew that. They'll hurt the drones too,
The house. Oh,
which
it
is
hurts the
funny.
drones.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
there's a thing on the security thing that says, hey, if you have like six security upgrades, then the drones won't take as much damage from immersive engineering wires. So, I don't know how the wires don't have a hitbox. They're just a generic line. I don't know how they're stored. I don't know how that works because it's a dynamically generated object, right? That wire is it looks like a cross section. Yeah, so it's a cross section of textures, and it's a dynamically generated path because it, depending on if it's 2 blocks apart or if it's 10 blocks apart, that wire has to be generated. So that object, I don't know how he has collision in that object because, yeah, I don't know how that works. That's another one of those like 3D programming things. I'm not a 3D programmer. But anyway, before we get into the next step, I want to take a quick break and hit the bathroom. So I'll be right back, everybody.
How is the Vejas today?
I'm doing alright.
You good?
Ended up sleeping in a bit because the kid decided to wake up throughout the night, so.
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh, I remember those days.
Yeah. It's like I decided I wanted to wake up at 1 and then 3 and then 6:30 and it's like,
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't have kids, but I have nephews and nieces, so
And that's enough for you, right?
yeah. Well, it's more I feel your pain kind of thing. Babysitting's bad enough.
yeah, I helped raise
Well,
my
you know what the advantage
nephew.
of babysitting kids of relatives, like nieces, nephews, and grandkids and all that. You know the benefit of that is?
Don't have to send or take care of them at night.
Free
Nope.
beer.
If their parents piss you off, you give them
Oh.
Red Bull and send them home.
Yep, that one.
Oh, you guys went and took out the giant, huh? Bummer.
No, yeah, we finished Twilight.
Oh, sweet. Then I can go back in and look for that sword I wanted.
It was kind of
There's
funny
a
to
glass
find them.
sword in Twilight that does 40 damage base.
The end boss is just a placeholder text. Well, I'm gonna eat something. It's greasy, so I won't probably talk for a while. On the stream, it still says you're on a break. Did you? Okay.
I keep forgetting that. I was excited to jump in. Circuit table. Thermal, yeah. Diesel generator. That is a beast of a block. Look at all the heavy engineering blocks in there. Holy cow. Small terminal on the side will turn off the generator if supplied with redstone signal. Favor can be diverted using a screwdriver. Lightning rod. That's so funny. Nice.
Yeah, well, lightning rods give you a lot of power, but
Yeah.
how often they trigger, it's or how many resources it takes too. Oof. I mean, you don't have to worry about resources anymore, but when you're first starting out, it's like, okay, there's no way I'm going to build this just for the, slight chance of getting a little power. Although I guess in Vintage Story, especially, the different biomes have frequent storms sometimes. I think Minecraft has that now too, doesn't it? Some biomes have just about constant storms.
No, pretty much if it's raining everywhere. So if we're in the by the base here and it's raining, and then we go to another dimension, it's raining there too. Like if rain is on, it's on. There's no biome where it's raining and then another biome it's not. It's always raining. Everywhere. The one distinction between that is the Twilight Forest, but that is very specially coded to the effect is not really rain in Minecraft. I'm doing cool. It's not rain. It's merely like that biome has an effect that turns on and off depending on your progression into the mod. So that's really not rain. It's just like, hey, you're in this biome. Now you take damage because you're not good enough yet. What is all of this? Buzzsaw? What? Wow. Rock cutter blade. Wow. Grinding disc. Wow, there's so much stuff. Aluminum grit.
Yeah, it just gets crazy. Focused a lot on the item. You know, like you said, the buzz saw. There's a mining drill, rail gun, a power backpack.
Flamethrower. Literally a flamethrower in the game. Why is my text so damn big? GUI scale. No. That is way too big. Whoa, that's tiny. How about 2? Let's try 2 for a little while. Now I can actually read these. Herbicide. Wow. Herbicide. Ethanol, copper dust, and sulfur dust. Skyhook. What? Wow. I want to try to build that. Skyhook. Treated stick. Really? That's it. That's the only. That's all I can do. All right. All right. There we go. How do you get? Not. That's a little. That's a little derpy. It's a little derpy. And the range on it is pretty bad. Yeah. Not nearly as good as the one in Satisfactory. That one is crazy. Okay, so that takes care of.
Hey, Boogie, do you know you can enchant the drones?
Oh yeah, what enchantments do they take?
Holding.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, for holding more air. I already maxed out. Can't imagine how much air they would hold with the volume upgrades and with the. Yeah, they're gonna just. you might wanna to pick up the break and.
Eating.
They're like, how dare you play stuff? Oh, there's such a huge difference between 2 and 3 as far as the UI goes. Okay. So, accumulators, basically batteries, power gen, breaker switch, current transformer. It can be hooked to the power line. Keep track of energy. Doesn't transform anything. So redstone wires, diesel lightning rod, and then tool simple machines, conveyor belts. Blocks like hoppers will be able to drop items into the belts. Redstone control conveyor belts can be disabled with redstone. Huh. Snake. Dropping conveyor. Holy cow. Extract items from an inventory. Vertical. Nice. Splitting conveyor. Alternation. Chutes. These are actually already in Vintage Story. Wow. Okay. Oh my god. I keep hitting E to close the window and it defaults to searching. And it's like, no. Why would you do that? I do not want to default to search. No, 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 no. Not when E has literally is literally the way to close every menu in the game. You would make it so it doesn't close this one. Anyway, Conveyor belts. Okay, yeah, these are tiny. Why is there such a monumental difference between GUI scale 2 and GUI scale 3? Jesus. Okay, so immersive conveyors. How much leather do we have? Oh, we got enough leather. Let me grab 8 of these. Redstone dropping vertical. I want to try some of these. Splitting. I want one of these. Extracting. I want strip curtain, tough fabric. Okay. Guess we'll have to. Wait, I thought I had 8 of those. Didn't I have 8 of those? Literally 8?
Okay, I'm back. I see you're messing with conveyor belts.
Oh. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. No, I don't. How does that work? You do like a full stack. No, stop. Okay. So doesn't care about stack size, which is nice. It's hard to know like which block I'm standing on because of my FOV. Okay, so it doesn't split a stack. That's impressive. That is really impressive. The fact that that works at all is impressive.
Yeah.
No, that would probably, if you had large numbers of these moving items around, it would probably cause a tremendous amount of lag, regardless of what game you're in, except Factorio. But
Good old Factorio.
yeah, I guess like, that's pretty amazing. Okay, so next chapter, item router. Okay. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Turntable. Some of this stuff I definitely like would be low on the priority list to port.
Yeah, it'll be a while before you need to worry about like mass production and stuff, conveyor belts.
Yeah, you basically start with the absolute basics. Basically, like adding all of the little bits and bobs. Like you need the engineer's hammer, for instance. That's the first thing you add because everything's going to be based on that.
Yeah.
So you start with a very tiny corner of the mod, and you just start one little bit. You just build on until you get confident enough to tackle the bigger things. Placed next to a normal furnace is thermal power the furnace. I smell without any fuel. Oh, okay. Garden cloche. That's the yeah. Bell jars. Device designed to hasten the growth of plants.
In some cases, that one works as a bonsai hopper replacement.
Well, yeah, we've got the phytogenic insulator in Minecraft, so
Yeah.
I can put the phytogrow fertilizer in there, and I can farm a crap ton of stuff really fast. Each seed requires a correct soil to grow on with dirt. Charging station. How the heck? Man, there's so many little details in this mod that are like, how the hell did he do that?
Yeah.
Tesla call started as that's basically automated defense.
Sorry, Us. Didn't think that would hurt you.
Sure. No worries.
Wow. Turrets. There's a gun turret and a chem turret. That's funny. All right, so that's the simple machine. So the heavy machinery, this is where like the rubber meets the road. You have the crusher, which is an enormous, well, crusher. What's interesting is like the one big like unknown is how do you swap the block, right? If I could figure that out, or if I could have a way of doing that, that would open up an entire new realm of mod for Vintage Story. Just being able to take all of these construction blocks and swap those all out for a single sweet looking machine. That alone, getting that to work is probably the bulk of the challenge. Because a single block, I've got lots of mods that add a block or an item. Like it's easy to do. It's this process, and it's the electrical wires and transmission. How do you do that? You know, efficiently without killing the game. I do have some code that attempts an electrical distribution system. Like I said, I worked on it for a couple weeks. I worked on a prototype for electrical system, and I have a update function, you know, like an on-tick update function. The hard part about an electrical system is, right, every tick, there's so much power generated, so much power needed, and so much power possibly stored. So on every tick, you have to make sure the order of operations are such that you do it properly, but you have to do it very, very efficiently. Because if this routine is going to run every tick, well, that's a problem. And so I initially set a lower tick rate for the power system, right? So each machine would have to have a buffer of power, small buffer of power, almost like a capacitor inside. Because let's say the game ticks like Minecraft 20 times a second. Well, I don't want to run the power simulation 20 times a second. That is a stupid waste of clock cycle. I want to run it a quarter of that every 5 times a second. Not 20 times a second, 5 times a second. That's still an imperceptible amount of time to a person. So even 5 times a second, you don't really need to run it. So like there's ways of automating it. So a machine says, hey, how much power do you produce per second? Well, I produce 1,000 power per second. Well, the update in the background doesn't need to run more than a second. So every second, yeah, I'm producing another. So like a machine that generates power, you generate it in a second. And so in 1 second, the generator could run, you know, more often. The update tick could update, you know, an internal buffer, and then every second the electrical network draws power from that buffer, and then distributes it wherever it's needed. I think doing something like that is vital in the early days, because you don't want to get way down the tree of modding or building the mod only to find that your electrical system is destroying your tick rate. So So it's little things like that that I think about that probably most people don't think about in the early game or early days of development. Like, I just want to, most people are just like, I just want to get this to work. And once it's working, then I'll solve all the problems. And it's like the issue with that is the vast majority of mods and people that I've seen and spoken to, once they get it working, they never go back. They never go back and make it better or optimize it. Once it's working, they're like, I'm done with it. I did that even with the Angel Belt. I had a major bug with the Angel Belt. And I thought, I just want to get this working, and then I'll go back and figure out this bug. Well, I never did that. So the Angel Belt for Vintage Story had a bug in it for the longest time. And that bug was, if you're in a multiplayer game, and you're flying around, and you set speed, right? You set your speed really low, it would randomly reset your speed back to default. So you'd be like moving really slow, and then all of a sudden, woof, you'd be moving really fast. So I couldn't. When I hit that bug, I couldn't figure out why that was happening. I was like, well, I'll figure it out later. But once I got it working, it was like, all right, it's working. Let's release it. It was only much later that I figured out why that was happening. And it was stupid. I was one of those like moments where I was like, well, of course that's why it was happening. I was an idiot. But it was only after I developed the crafting table mod that I realized what the problem was. And so when I updated the Angel Belt for the last iteration, the last version, I fixed that bug. And now that bug no longer exists. So I every mod that I make, I learn more about the game's API and how to make the next mod better. And I want to pass that knowledge on to other modders so they can make awesome mods for the game. I want to see an Astral Sorcery or a Thumbcraft for Vintage Story. That's what I want to see. I think people would love that. But anyway, as the Dyson Sphere series gets, it's very close to finishing now. I probably in my recording session this week, I'm probably going to record the end of that series, and then I'll basically record a video that says, "Hey, this is the new direction of the channel," and I hope everybody's around and still supportive, but. Anyway, now I wish I knew enough to make my own game, but the amount of work that it would take to replicate something like a Vintage Story code base would be. I mean, he's literally been working on that game for 6 years. So, and I'm not nearly as competent of a programmer as Tyrone is. Okay, so I've got pretty much all these blocks. 10 steel scaffolding, 10 light engineering blocks. And light engineering blocks. Redstone engineering block. Steel fence. I've got a lot of that from all those derricks.
Yeah.
9 hoppers. Okay. I don't think the projector. Well, let's check it.
What you looking for?
The crusher.
Yeah, I think that's in there.
Yep. Okay. See, this system here is where my confidence falters. the ability to see. Now, just ignore the purple. I think that's the connected textures mod doing that. But you see how it highlights the blocks? You watch that block. Wink. See how it highlights that block? No idea how that works. No idea how this system works. And the fact that it detects, oh, that layer is done. Let's go to the next layer. Like, Jesus, how does that work? And then I need the redstone. Then I need the fensticles. And how every block is like, of course, these are on top of the fence posts.
Yeah. And it's not as easy to right-click the hoppers because you have to crouch to
And
prevent
this,
it from plate.
now we have this green highlight over the whole thing. That, again, no idea how that works. And now you got to find, like, where do you right-click this thing?
I believe if you look in the book, it tells you.
Oh, I know it tells you in the book. I was just trying to guess.
Yeah. Oop.
Structures. Early, the central block of the front.
So that would probably be the fence.
Yep.
Okay.
This side here. This is the front, believe it or not.
Hazardous machinery.
That
Oh,
is the crusher.
I think, I'm not sure if this still is a thing. Okay, maybe it's the screwdriver that does it. It used to be that the ports, like on the front here, it has the orange, the output. You can right-click that and change it. But this one only has one
Yeah, it has,
input, one output.
yeah,
Top
one
is
input
out,
at the top.
or in.
But the screwdriver would change the redstone panel.
I think the hammer does also. Nope. Must have removed that. Okay.
All right, so the next machine is the sawmill. Sawmill. Iron sheet metal. Heavy engineering block. Redstone engineering block. And conveyor belt. Ooh, conveyor belts. Redstone engineering block. Conveyor belts. So this is a sawmill. I doubt. Oh, this is in here. Sweet. Oh, nope. See how it's highlighted red? Don't know how they do that. No idea. That is a heavy engineering block. No. Yeah, see, those are facing the wrong way. It'd be kind of hard to place these. There we go. And now this, I'm going to guess heavy engineering. No. There it is. Then take that away. And there's the sawmill. Now I'm guessing you have to apply, you have to Well, no. Thought you might have to supply it with a blade, but try to give it some power.
Ah, okay, that what's the sawdust? I was wondering what the
S-
output was for.
It's stripped.
Hmm.
Okay. I'm guessing yes. We have to saw blade. Yep, there's a saw blade.
Ah.
Look at that! And there's 6 planks.
Ah, it even gives you a bonus.
And there's sawdust. I definitely have an option to turn the sound off. But we can do... I mean, that is crazy. Okay, what's the next one? I'm just sort of working my way down here. The assembler. Yeah, this book thing, I don't know. I don't even know if this is possible in how you can rotate and look around this thing. Iron sheet metal slab. Let's get some more sheet metal. Slabs are usually something like this. Okay, assembler, is that in here? Yes. Oh.
Be right back.
Man, I thought I needed slabs. Oh, that I didn't get the conveyors. Okay. Conveyor. There we go. Now, slabs. That's it. And somewhere in here is the block that you hit. Okay, look.
Conveyor belt.
On one of the conveyors. Okay.
Yep. I think this okay, it's
Wait.
probably this side.
There it is, yeah. The other side was just rotating the belt.
Ah, yep.
Oh, wow, look at this. Holy cow, that is an interface and a half. Jesus.
Oh yeah. Forgot
Thr-
about that.
3 different crafts.
3 separate inventories of water or liquid.
Wow. That. Whew. How do you feed in, just with a conveyor belt, all the little ingredients that you would need?
Yeah.
You'd have to use the batch maker and all that kind of stuff. Like package up the ingredients and send it on. Item batcher, I think it was called. Automated workbench. I have a sneeze. That came up quick. Sorry, everybody.
Let's see.
Heavy engineering block. Redstone block. Light engineering block. Light. Heavy. Looks like treated slabs.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
That's all there is on that. Nice. I'm guessing you have. Ooh, yeah, see? Yep. You put the blueprint right here, and then you feed it all the things. Wow. All the little details that they have. Okay. Next, squeezer. Squeezer. Okay. Uh-oh. Squeezer is not in the list.
Really?
Oh, it's named different. Industrial squeezer.
Oh, yeah. I ran into that too now that you mention it.
What the hell? Why don't I have what? Oh, I finally found like days ago I accidentally cleared a recipe. Like a pattern. I was swapping out this pattern because I've got this massive one now. And as I was putting these patterns in, I accidentally shift clicked one and cleared one. I was like, I don't know which one I cleared. Well, obviously I do now. It's copper. Because I can't. It's saying, oh, I don't know how to make copper. So yeah. Make me some copper.
Get to the copper.
Then I have to use this pattern terminal. This iron chest right here. There it is. Because this one's the advanced one. This one won't see it at all. Okay, so now I can do light engineering block. Piston. Ooh. Redstone engineering block. I just want to build all these because I don't think I've ever seen all of them.
Yeah.
Fluid pipe. I think we've got lots of those in here. And barrel. Yeah, wooden barrel. Just one? 4 barrels. Perfect. All right. That looks like fence. Says the piston's up. How do you... Oh, you have to orient the piston properly? That's lame. That's really lame.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really? How do you...
There you go.
That was lame. Lame.
I agree.
You should just be able to, like, drop it in. Squeezer. The fact that all these are like animated too, like if we got the crusher going, I do believe the top would animate. That's another thing I don't know how to do. I don't know how to animate things in Vintage Story. I think it's dead easy to do. I've seen the code. I've seen how it works. But the fact that you are animating something over a period of many game updates is tough because it has to sync up. Okay.
The squeezer, one of the benefits of that one is biodiesel. Obviously, it gives you plant oil, but the objective would be biodiesel, and you get a fair net benefit of power from that. But that's a multi-tier thing. I think you need at least one other um, machine before the diesel generator. Oh, fermenter. Yeah. And I think you need, oh, refinery too, I bet. But yeah, I think you need multiple squeezers. I think it's like a 2-to-3 ratio, squeezers to fermenters, something like that. And that's assuming you're using the best for the plant oil. Like a screwdriver, because I'm curious on that whole swapping the inputs and outputs thing.
fermenter. Show recipes. Ethanol. Potatoes give you 80 millibucks. So the other thing with the fluid system, right? What Minecraft modders should have done a long time ago is normalize the fluid, because the fact that we have buckets and millibuckets goes to show, like, they were just looking for, I don't know what mod was the first one to introduce the millibucket. But if you actually look at a block, like, right, you take a bucket and you fill up a bucket, okay, like you do lava. The bucket takes the block away. So with that simple mechanic, if you say, okay, 1 block space equals a bucket of whatever that fluid is. Well, the blocks are technically 1 meter on each side. It's a cubic meter. How much liquid can fit in a cubic meter? It's actually extremely simple. It's 1,000 liters. 1,000 liters of fluid can fit in a cubic meter. So technically, a bucket is 1,000 liters. So a millibucket is 1 liter. So for Vintage Story, I would use that metric instead of the bucket and millibucket, where a bucket is 1,000 liters, or a block space. If let's say you're pumping oil out of the ground or out of a block, right? You go and you fill up a bucket full of oil and you dump it in a machine. That's 1,000 liters of oil. So all of your recipes then are based off of that, of 1,000 liters of oil. Because how many liters are in a barrel? That's a good question. Let's juggle that. Liters. How do you spell liters?
Liters, I think.
Liters in barrel. Okay. 1 oil barrel, 1 liter. Okay, so there's a fractional 158.987 liters in a barrel. So even a block space, let's call that, let's massively round that to 150 liters. 158, it's actually 159 liters in a barrel. So if we just say 150 liters, literally 1 block space is like 8 barrels of oil. That's crazy when you think about like game stuff. So yeah, I would redo the ratios and the recipes for that system. 1,000 liters in a block, and then the pump, I would have to have a pump system, like the fuel pump or the oil pump jack, right? If you pump out a block and you swap the block with air, and you're like, oh, I pumped this block out, right? Now you have to have that 1,000 liters of oil, and you have to have an internal buffer tank that's capable of that, and then you have to try to output that. So everything has to be based around some metric like that. And yeah, when I found out that a block space would be 1,000 liters, I was like, oh man, that'd make all the metric people really happy. Okay, so the next block here, that's a fermenter mixer. Mixing the structural build is shown. Structural sheet metal block. Okay, so the mixer. Mixer. Wink. Now. And then fluid. And then light. And then light. And redstone. And cheat. Ooh, this has got a lot of light. And then a single steel fence. No. Look how cool that is. Like, yeah, I guarantee that thing spins if it's on. And I don't know how to do that. I don't. Because you have to translate that around and around. Like, yeah, I don't know. So this mixes stuff and things. Output only bottom fluid. Output all fluids. Interesting. So I'm guessing if it's mixing a fluid, all the fluid that it's mixing goes to the bottom. My guess. All right. And then refinery. Multi-block can refine one or two fluids into another. The most common application of this is production of biodiesel. To form the structure, right-click the heavy engineering block in the middle layer. Yeah, I'm using a texture pack, so it's a lot easier to see the detail because texture pack is definitely like that. Not the distillation tower, the refinery. Yeah, this is a big boy. The big boy. Light, heavy, fluid pipe. Wow. Okay. Light, heavy, redstone. Well, that wasn't bad at all. Oh yeah, look at that. There she is. Yeah, and the UI, like there's so many different tiers of things you have to know in order to do a mod like this. The UI is another one of them. And that's the sole reason that I made the crafting table mod. The only reason I made that mod, because you absolutely do not need a mod for a crafting table in Vintage Story. You don't need it because you can craft in your inventory. But it was the most simple thing that I could think of to introduce me to the UI system in Vintage Story. And so I did that mod just to learn the UI and how the UI is built and how it works. And it's actually fairly good. I mean, the UI system in Vintage Story is nice. But yeah, all of these, all this UI is not an easy thing. And this, obviously the texture pack I have is not aligning itself very well. Yeah, it's saying this is a tank and this is a catalyst. I'm not sure. Anyway. So, wow, there's so many. Phenolic resin, biodiesel, creosote. Benzene and propylene make creosote oil. I did not know that. Naphtha with gasoline additives gives you gasoline. Yeah, a lot of the chemical stuff in these mods is accurate. And I saw they must have been using some majorly custom mods. I saw a post somebody did. It was on, I forget where it was. Maybe it was a YouTube short or something. But the guy was like, "Hey, I got my drug factory done." And it was literally, he was using Create, right? So all of the different machines, he had this he had this assembly line going, and there was all these machines, and this little object on a conveyor belt was going through, and all these machines were doing stuff to it, and it, at the end it was put into a container, and it was meth. So it's just like, obviously, probably a little known mod in Minecraft that introduced that kind of stuff. Because I've never seen anything like that. Creosote, biodiesel. Yeah, I may not be as detailed on the chemicals. Like, let's simplify that a little bit. I don't need 15 different kind of chemicals coming out of that. I'll let other mods do that. Okay, so that was a refiner.
Just start small.
Well, yeah, but like the refinery, recipes are really easy to override in Vintage Story. Another mod could come in and just be like, "Oh, I'll take this recipe. Instead of outputting 2 things, we're going to output 5 things." Like, that's all you really need to do to take all the existing stuff and make it even more complicated. You just swap the recipes around, and bam, you got more stuff. The bottling machine. Okay, so this looks like a dead easy thing. Bottling machine, yeah. Is that sheet metal? It is. No. There. Ooh, what is that? What is that block? What is that block? Fluid pump. Whoa. Fluid pump. Yeah. That's a block I haven't run into before. I'm guessing you smack that. I'll have to put bears in. There we go. Crazy. I'm assuming this actually fills with fluid if it's... Wow. Wow. That's amazing. Truly amazing. Okay. Arc furnace. This is a beast. This is a beast.
Super power hungry too.
Yeah, this thing is the reason why you do this mod. Because it can make steel exceptionally fast. Yeah, degrading electrodes need to be replaced. Okay, so let's arc furnace. Yeah, this thing is a beast. Look at the size of this thing. It's so big. Nothing compared to like the coker. That block is, or that machine is enormous. Okay. So we're gonna have to get into the weeds on this one here. Steel sheet metal. Okay, so steel sheet metal. 6 blocks of steel. Okay. Yeah, it's not reporting the blocks of steel because they're a different mod, but it accepts them. 5 heavy engineering blocks. Wow, light engineering blocks. Yeah, like I said, this thing is a beast. Reinforced blast brick. I don't think I automated that. Let's do, how many of these do I need? 27. Okay. Blast brick I did. Let's do reinforced blast brick. Oh, no. Again, yeah, this is fine. Heavy engineering. Steel. Sheet. Okay. That. 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 Heavy engineering. Light. Then blast. Wait. Didn't have enough blocks? Really? And click the cauldron. Wait, there's a cauldron in here somewhere?
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be bottom center.
Oh, that's why. Yeah. Okay, that's why I didn't have enough steel blocks, because that is a cauldron. Nope. Nope. Bingo. The beast. It is a beast.
And if you look in the back here, there's 3 power plugs. And those are actually high voltage also.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Or maybe it's medium, but either way, it's insane.
So let's show recipes here. You can see a block of raw gold gives you 13 gold and 50% chance for an extra one. So there's actually, because right now, if we grind up a block of raw gold, we get 12 powder. Well, this gives you guaranteed 13. So we get an extra with a 50% at 14. Crazy, right? But there's a lot of recipes in here. So it's just sort of, it probably just looks at smelting. It probably just goes into the smelting branch and it says, hey, what can we manipulate there? But I'm looking for, the one thing this can do that's really cool is recycle, right? So you can put like tools, nether boots gives you 3 nether gobber ingots. So you can actually recycle all your things with this. Plates, boots, armor in general, tools. You can get stuff back. So that's one use for it. Trying to find the steel. Do you need to also add in? Yeah. So iron and nickel. I don't know how you would differentiate between the inputs, though. And then
Differentiate. For the.
coke dust. Oh, coke dust in the squeezer gives you the hop graphite dust at an 8-to-1 ratio. Jesus.
Oh, if I remember correctly, that's the early recipe, and then there's a more efficient recipe for making later. Or maybe that's for the rods, not the dust.
Yeah, the rods with the metal press, you get a 50% electrode with the metal press. You have to use the engineer's workbench to get the full. So you'd have to have the automated engineer's workbench, feed it 4 hop graphite ingots, and then you get a full integrity. Wow, look at this. Isn't that that is such a cool machine. Cool looking machine. I wonder, yeah. I don't know how you would do that in a voxel. You'd have to.
Might even want to, or if you want, I can work on getting it running, because it is pretty cool once it's running also.
Yeah, so if we look at steel and we steel arc furnace, yeah, iron and coke gives you steel. But I don't know what goes where in, like, Does the iron go here and the coke go here? Or does the iron go here and the coke go here? I'm not sure. Yeah, if you want to work on that, I will go and get the excavator.
Right.
Do I even want to build this thing? I'm going to build this thing over here. Now, excavator, do I want to just... What? Excavator bucket wheel? Excavator. What does the book show? And then there's that bucket wheel. Uses 4,000 RF per tick. Side and the back view. Okay, so the projector, I actually want the whole shebang. Let's build this up a little ways. Okay. I'm gonna need a bunch of steel blocks. Holy Moses. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever built this thing. Never had a need to.
I think we did once.
Did we?
Yeah.
Now, what the hell is that block? Radiator block. Need 3 of those. Okay. Radiator block.
Enjoy immersive engineering. I gotta go. I'm being summoned by a little one.
Uh-oh.
Later, my house.
Later.
Later.
remember how to craft the blueprint for the rods.
Electrode blueprint. It doesn't look like there is a recipe. You might have to buy it from the villager, immersive engineering villager. And I can't. Well, I could try to cheat it in.
If you wouldn't mind trying.
But I can't do a command.
Okay.
Game mode. Creative. Give the item to me. Search. Blue. Print. Specialized. What is this? Arc furnace electrodes. There we go.
I'm with you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
A lot easier than trying to hunt one down.
Yeah, but not as fun. It breaks the immersion.
It does.
What is that? A steel? I think that's a steel block. Okay, and I think those are radiator blocks. Yes, those are radiator blocks. I really wish the connected textures mod didn't screw that up, but
Yeah.
I don't know why it had to mess with those, but it is what it is. All right. There we go. Look at that baby. Wow. That is a thing. This also has 3 power connections. I think it said it is 4096 flux per tick. Instructions for 2 pieces. Okay. On its side, the back features a redstone and item output. So let's get a chesticle. Wow. I build chests 100 at a time, and it's so funny when I look in there and it's like, oh, no chests available. Like, what? Got a flux point. Yep, 4096. Exactly what it said it would. Yeah, there's material coming in. Wow, how does it do that? Look at that. It's like little blocks inside the buckets. So the buckets actually have something in them. How do you... And the whole thing is animated. Have you seen this thing at work before?
I think I had, but I'll come take a peek.
I mean, it's crazy. How does he... How does he get the material in there? And then my guess is that there is an invisible
Jeez.
plane, like a polygon in there, right? So the buckets themselves have this invisible polygon. And he sets the material on that polygon down here, right? So he sets that material on that plane. And then all the way up here, he then swaps it for an invisible, transparent texture. So he's just swapping a texture back and forth. That's all he's doing. And then whatever data is in the bucket, I'm not, again, I'd have to get way deep in the weeds to figure out how that's coded. But the structure itself is also just equally like, how the hell does that thing, how does he have that thing animate in there? It's a simple translation of just rotating, but syncing that up. So I'm sure if I hit this button here, see what happens to the thing. Yeah, see, it's definitely keeping track. All right, how's the arc furnace process?
I've got it pretty much working. I want to get some coke dust. So
Ooh,
we can do some
grinder.
Yeah, it's working the crusher.
Oh yeah, this thing is great. And it's animated too. Again, I don't know how the animations work. The way that they work in Vintage Story, like the pulverizer that's in Vintage Story, the little things that go up and down. Those are just animated based on the progress that it's making, because those are tied to how much rotational energy that it's getting. So it's all just really hard to unpack, right? Because everything is so tied in together. To somebody going in fresh, like, yeah.
You want to?
Oh, well, there's no power in this thing. You want to put a flux point in the back?
I did.
Aha. Okay. So
If I remember correctly, the coke dust goes on the right hand side, but I think if you just shift click it in there, it'll automatically go. Yep.
holy look at that. Wait, it's not giving me steel.
Should. Oh, iron ingot, iron dust. What the? Maybe I used iron dust. Maybe you're supposed to use something different. Steel ingot. Coke dust, yeah. Iron ingot. Oh, yeah, because I used the dust, not the ingot. Dur. Yeah, see if you just put the ingot up there, it should work.
Yeah, I can do 12 at a time.
Oh, yeah.
And I would definitely add a feature. I would add a toggle. Hey, there is a toggle. It's just not in the UI. Distribute inputs. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just this UI, whoever made the texture, because I have this fax pack, they missed a button. So I mouse over this, says distribute inputs. I can put that in there and distribute. Yeah, I can craft 3, 6, 12 stacks at a time. 12 items at a time. Doesn't do it as fast as mechanism, but it's more per thing than mechanism, that's for sure.
Yeah. And as you can see, the dust is smelting much quicker. I'm guessing that if you go through more processes, it probably makes it quicker. So the dust.
And you can see the electrodes slowly eroding their durability. So it looks like, yeah, every tick it's taking a durability off while it's operating. So you definitely want see, the distribute inputs is not redistributing everything because there's that 19 stack in there. So I think that durability goes down if you have one stack in there or if you have 12 stacks in there. That durability is going to go down at the same rate. So you definitely want to use all of that. I think the distribute input should be a toggle, not a you have to click it every time. Because if you want to automate this, you're going to want to shove a stack at a time in there, and you're going to want it just like Mechanism, where it auto sorts. You want to have it constantly using as many at a time as possible. But that's a pretty good crafting speed for 12 steel ingots at a time. Now I don't know how he does this. Like literally, like little particles. Don't know how to do particle systems. I think if I got the mod to a point, right? If I got the mod functional, maybe not as fancy and frilly, but functional where the machines actually did stuff, I think I would gain a lot of people's help who know how to do the fancy visual stuff, right? Somebody who knows how to do particle systems could then be like, hey, here's the code, do a pull request on the source, and just here implement. I would be controlling the source on GitHub, and somebody could just do a pull request saying, here, this adds particles to the arc smelter when it's operating. And I could get that code, test it, and if it works, just merge it in, and But I think you'd have to have a certain amount of stuff done before people would then take their time out of their day to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. And if I bet if we put a chest out in front here, it would spit all that stuff out up into the chest. Only one at a time. It's weird.
Yeah, that is strange.
Where does it spit the slag out? I'm guessing the back.
Yeah, I think
Slag is usually coming out the back. Yep, slag's out the back. Insert looks like it's right here. Maybe? Let's see what the book says.
Right here.
Oh, is one side like...
I think it's split between the two sides inside, or in the...
Okay, well that makes sense.
I think there's a place for the graphite's input too. Maybe that's the one you're standing on?
Form the structure. I'm just reading it in the book.
Yeah.
Inputs and additives are inserted through the two hatches at the top of the structure. Inputs to the left and additives to the right. So you write about those. The 7 slots at the bottom are the 6 output slots and a slot for slag. Outputs are retrieved from the bucket at the front. Slag through the port on the back. Arc furnace will automatically push output slag. Okay. It does not mention any automatic input for the electrodes.
Yeah. I do have some electrodes we could
Well, let me do this. I'm gonna get a hopper.
We just pull the ones out of there too.
Yeah. Oh, I already had about 7 bazillion hoppers. There's a hopper. Let me grab this, this, and this. Put 'em in here. Nope,
Hmm.
it's not that. Um, nope. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't like electrodes can be automated.
That's just weird.
That's crazy talk.
Yeah.
I mean, they do have a substantial amount of durability, 96,000 durability. So if they're taking 1 durability per tick, right? So 96,000 divided by 20 divided by 60. That's 80 minutes of constant usage in durability, which is a weird number. Why would you have 80 minutes? That's weird. That you could definitely improve on that. Add some way of, unless if their durability runs out, they don't disappear and they have to be taken out and then new ones put in. I'm not sure how that would work.
I think you get like a used up rod, if I remember correctly.
Well, you would think if you get it used up, you'd think that would have a way to recycle them or grind them up and reuse them, but there isn't. There's nothing. There's not an item that's depleted rod. There's not like that. So I'm guessing they just disappear. I'm guessing they just vanish from existence.
Okay.
Once they're used up, and then
Could
that would
easily be remembering wrong.
then that would free up the slot, and so who knows if the machine would just stop once they're gone or if it would slow way down. I'm guessing it would stop. But how much power did this thing was use? I didn't even think to check.
Oh yeah, I didn't either. Do you want me to load something up so you can watch it?
Yeah, I'll load something up in there and see
Okay.
see how much power this thing took.
I'll just do some more steel. Because I brought some more, or I made a whole bunch of coke. Just in case. There we go, should be running.
6,144. Isn't too bad. It's a little bit more than the excavator, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It's weird that the excavator doesn't give you actually the chunks. It gives you like the ore, deep slate iron ore. Maybe that hasn't been updated in the newer, because the newer versions of Minecraft, instead of when you mined iron, you would get the block of iron ore. Well, now you get the chunks of iron. That was a relatively recent change. where it drops chunks, and that way all ores are oh, we need to sleep, I guess. We're having dreams. We're dreaming of phantoms. Ray.
Come on, there. Ow. Pin the butt. Fuck.
Just run into the building.
Yep. Did not think of that for some reason. Not right away, anyway.
Hey. There. No longer are we crazy.
Well.
So the again, if I wanted to port this, I would also port immersive petroleum. At least most of immersive petroleum. Because I like that mod better than immersive engineering as far as like processing. It's just there's so much to it. Because you can introduce all the petroleum stuff, which gives you, I already did the crude oil mod for Vintage Story, and all that does is add crude oil. There's literally, I don't know of a mod, but there's probably a mod out there now that uses it. Because I've gotten a few people ask me, like, about that mod. Like, hey, can I integrate that mod? And I'm like, no. The point of that mod is everybody can use it. You don't integrate the functionality into your mod and make it specific. You just make sure to reuse the other mod. Like, anyway, so the derrick, we've seen this a few times. Pump jack, we've seen that a few times. I've actually memorized the pump jack. Oil tank is a pretty simple tank. The distillation tower is just a giant tower. I want to build a coker. This beast, 18 concrete. Do we even have concrete?
We have the liquid concrete.
Need to go get, the liquid. This is a different, these are blocks.
Yeah.
Okay, so concrete. Yeah, concrete. Pretty straightforward recipe.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much the exact same recipe.
Oh my god. Forgot to set no water substitutions. Sometimes it has problems. If the recipe calls for a water bucket, sometimes it has problems. Like, hey, I need water. I don't actually have a tank of water. Okay. Concrete. How much concrete in this beast? 18. $16 steel slabs. What? What? 16 steel slabs. It's not concrete slab. Let it go. Steel slabs. Oh, wow. Wow. This is... You want to know how much steel this is going to use. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, let's do. I need some actual steel. It's the wrong type. Shh. See, this is what I'm talking about. Steel slab, immersive engineering. Let's see if we can get it. This is a very specific. The steel slab recipe only takes the immersive engineering steel block. So the fact that we have, or the fact that we don't have, those being made. Let's get some iron blocks. In the blast furnace.
I think you can use the arc furnace for that too. Or am I wrong on that?
And let's get coke. Maybe it's 1-to-1, I'm not sure. Well, we can try it. I'm not sure how the... Yeah, see, I'm not seeing...
Yeah,
I'm not seeing the arc furnace up here. Yep. So, let's see if we can... Nope. Can't speed that up. I guess it's...
the big...
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's a big issue with what you were talking about standardizing things. When you don't have standardization, you have these recipe conflicts.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to sort them out sometimes.
And yeah, I just tried putting a block. You can't put a block into the arc. Harm.
No, cannot be time in a bottled. Phooey. Depending on what block this gives me. Yes, no. I don't see a change at all.
Shoot.
So recipes. So this may give me the right one. Fingers crossed, because if it doesn't, that steel slab won't work.
I was thinking this did work though. I think it shows up as a conflict, but it does actually work.
No, I can't use 3 steel blocks in a line to make the slabs.
Sorry, I thought we were talking the making like the pump jack. But yeah. Sorry, I just brain sidetrack.
What is this? We might be able to use the uncrafting table. I thought we had one of those somewhere.
Yeah, I thought.
Oh, look at that. Immersive engineering, steel storage. Yes.
Nice.
But I think we had... Somebody found an uncrafting table. Yes! Somebody did find one. Let's see. if we put one of these in there, oh, darn. Okay. Because it's not this, it's not the right block. Uncrafting. You can't, yeah, not an or dictionary block. Darn. But at the very least, this is giving me the right block. It's just taking forever. And how many slabs do I need? 16 of them. Oh man. Oh man. 193 steel fence. 182 iron sheet metal. 82 steel scaffolding slab, 51 pipe. Yeah, this coker is a very large structure. Family games, this my Saturday streams, my typically only stream with patrons. I apologize, but that's one of the perks of being a patron on the channel. Yeah, this is going to be slow. But let's see if I can get a projector out. Coker. Yeah, this thing is massive. Holy moly. Yeah, see all these slabs inside of here? These are what I don't have. But we can at least get some of it going. Whoa! And nominate the feeble has awoken. Now I'm guessing those are concrete. Yes. Okay. And then heavy engineering. Light engineering. Pipe. Yeah, I read my live chat. I just responded to you, dude.
Probably doesn't realize that there's a delay.
Who alive today doesn't realize there's a delay in streams? Like every stream, there's a delay. Doesn't matter who you watch, there's a delay.
Yeah, but for how common I've seen that. Remember, there was one guy who said something like 5 times before we even read their chat. Or, well, we responded to their chat. We read it right away, but
Darn it. One thing we could try. Family Games, are you paying attention, dude? My streams are patrons only. Patrons only. You can keep asking, but the answer is not going to change, buddy. Dictionary. Dictionary. D-I-C-T-I. Okay. Or dictionary fire. Does this thing need power? No. Forge storage blocks steel. Forge storage blocks steel. Okay. No, I want. There it is. Yeah, baby. That is the fast way to do it. Okay. That will help me greatly.
Excellent.
Dictionary of fire. I don't know. All right. This thing is massive. I want to actually swap this block out as well, as I have the right block. And that will go a long ways to helping me keep my sanity.
Don't worry, everybody. I'll try to keep him or make him lose it again.
Well, I'll lose it all right. Concrete, concrete, concrete. Okay, and a random treated slab here. More pipe. And then fence. Okay, and then a fence there. Holy Moses, this thing is unbelievably big. Lord Aram, the son of Herobrine. Should actually remove that. Aram is no longer a patron.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, I recently checked patron, and hasn't actually gone through since September.
Huh.
But I mean, I messaged him on there, and I was like, "Hey, what's going on?" And I haven't gotten anything back. Are you kidding me? I placed it under that block? Oh, I'm gonna need more concrete. That's for darn sure. Wait, why is it saying that's the wrong block? Saying that's the wrong block. What block is that? It's not iron sheet. Concrete tile, maybe? Concrete tile. Tile. Yes, those are concrete tiles. Not sure why we needed the difference, but
Yeah.
And then sheet metal. Can you see the ghosts on this, or is it just me, the holding of the projector?
Just you. Let me put my projector in my bar. Yeah, I don't see anything. I could probably, set my projector at the same time as you or something.
That'd be hard
Yeah, to get the same
to get it
block.
exactly the same.
But I am curious, so I'm going to try it.
That is scaffolding.
Yep. that
Holy
worked.
cow.
Do you want me to help you?
Yeah, if you want, grab some fence. There's so much fence on this. Fence,
I think
that's
I
a
might have
pipe.
put some. Nope, that's all creosote.
Oh, what am I? Oh, fence in the middle. There. Another pipe. Or sheet metal. Another one of these.
And this one.
There you go. Oh,
None on this one.
yeah, this is going to be a fun little layer. Do that. Okay. Fluid, 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 fluid. And I don't have any steel Duvalakis on me, so you.
Oh, and this is the wrong type.
Oh, what?
It's the walkways. You have to put them in your crafting.
Oh.
That might work, I guess. I don't know for certain.
What? I thought the grit. Steel.
It just says steel scaffolding slab.
Yeah. They do show the grates on the top.
Yeah. Well, we could just make a mental note, place them down, and see if it works. If it doesn't, we know what layer to adjust.
Yeah, let's just run with it.
Just don't be holding scissors when you're doing it.
I mean, it accepted it. Going to the next thing.
Yeah, I think it does that if you have all the blocks filled. I could be wrong though.
Let's hope you are.
Yeah, me too. Oh, pipe over here.
Aha.
I'd remove that fence, but we probably need it on the next layer. Yep. Oh, that is giving me an error. Is that one not a fence in the center?
It is. It was just oriented.
Gotcha.
If it doesn't have the right metadata, which means the connections on whatever sides, then it will temporarily report as unfinished.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Shoot. Stuff again. Ah,
Ah!
nope. Sorry. I don't know if I'm saving you time or just creating more.
Oh, another slab layer.
Slab layer.
And fluid pipe. And scaffolding. And slabby slabs.
I've always felt one of the coolest things about them is when they're done, they actually have the walkways and ladder points and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Is that sheet metal? Yeah, I think that's sheet metal in the center too.
Ooh. New
Lot of
new
pipes.
things. Okay. Amazingly, I ran out of light industrial. Let's craft 10 more of those.
Wow, so far I've used a full stack of fences. Oh, there is one more right there. Looks like there's a fluid pipe in. Right
Yeah, I had to craft more of those.
Ah,
Ah.
and what's that? Just a scaffolding?
Wait, what? What? What happened there?
It says it worked. Oh,
Yeah, that was a pipe with the thing built around the pipe.
weird. Oop. Is that another pipe on top?
Holy God.
One of these pipes. And then is that the slabs again?
Yeah, it looks like it.
And I miss anyway.
Oh, more slabs. So many.
Yeah. Crazy. At the end?
Is that it?
I think so.
Okay. Well, let's see what.
Yeah. Looks right.
Concrete block in the center on the side with the redstone engineering block. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, it is not forming.
No, shoot.
So,
I'll help you. I'll start from the top and
well, it's easy to break them, right? You can
True.
just V click and break them all. Of course, I need to get my magnet on. Now, is there a way to convert them?
yeah, just in your crafting. Or do you have to turn them into scaffolding first, rather than the slabs?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, so you have to
Okay.
convert them into scaffolding. So let's do that. And then you convert them like that. And then you need a 3 wide like that. Yep. Now it's saying, oh, this is where these go.
Okay. Well, now we know.
Now we know. You got to do what it wants.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the recipes there, and I kind of forgot that there's a scaffolding ladder and a scaffolding conveyor belts and stuff. Totally forgot those existed.
So much steel. Do these go inside? Yes, they do. The rough thing with Vintage Story is there's no really such thing as a slab in Vintage Story.
Yeah, just chiseled blocks.
There's full blocks and then there's not full blocks that you chisel down. So
yeah, that's a quandary. What do you do? Just make
You-
people chisel them, or
no, I would just have a special block that's just half a block.
now it shows all green too. Nice. Yeah, the achievement name. This thing is massive.
Look at the size of that thing.
Okay, so how are you
And it
supposed
looks so cool. Look at the texture on it. I mean, it's just like
Okay, so there's no way to get to the second floor without flying or creating another one. But yeah, once you get up here, it's got the little walkway around. Oh, not all the way. I can kind of squeeze through. And then a covered ladder. I just think that is so cool. Satisfactory. That's another one I love. That you can climb on all the little machines.
Oh yeah. Yep. Oh
All of
man.
them have the built-in ladders and stuff, and I mean, it's not like it actually does much. It's just neat.
That getting that achievement actually gave me a cookie. It gave me a cookie.
Worth it.
Yeah, the recipe, it's like one recipe. Water plus bitumen equals sulfurized diesel and pet coke. And pet coke is something you can use to make steel, right? So the sulfurized diesel, the recipes here, can then be, let's see, what can we do with that? Well, high pressure refinery, water plus sulfurized diesel equals diesel plus sulfur. And diesel, I mean, pneumatic-craft diesel can make lubricant. What can we use? I guess diesel. Yeah, diesel for this instance, this kind of diesel would be this here, immersed petroleum diesel, would be generator. Toss that into a generator. Lube from this mod comes from the distillation tower. So you could add, I mean, just like pneumatic craft, you could add a high pressure refinery for diesel to make lube, you know, mix it with, I don't know, something. Just like pneumatic craft does. So yeah, that's, I think, one of the biggest structures. Let's look at the distillation tower. Is tall, but it's not. I mean, it's dead simple. The distillation tower is just a 2x2 of sheet metal with a little bit of scaffolding going up. Like, it's dead easy. Plus a pipe. Of course, there's a pipe. The flare stack is just a block. Portable generator, no. Automatic lubricator, that's a block.
Okay, you got to check out this bad guy over here when you get a chance. Off to the west of you. Oop, right over here.
Nice. Renegade, you're a goat. You're a wise goat, but you're a goat. How do you take a screenshot? F2? Can't remember. Yeah, there we go.
Oh boy.
I know there was in my travels one spawned that was a named one that was a bee.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, the coker. This thing is crazy. We don't have any. Well, we might have some bitumen. No, I've been processing. Yeah, I've been processing all of our bitumen. Crazy. This thing. Two inputs. You can have both sides of this going at the same time. I think you can. Maybe. No?
I was thinking that was if you have two liquid inputs.
There's just literally one recipe in here. Why? Maybe he has
Yeah.
big plans for like some major stuff in here, because yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you would imagine so. I mean, it's called a coker. You would think it would have something to do with Coke.
Right. But yeah, and it makes pet coke, certainly. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Not 100% sure, but I do know that's a big structure. Is there an energy thing? I don't think it takes energy.
Oh yeah, there's 2 plugs in the front, on the right here.
Oh, those are okay, yeah, those are plugs. Okay.
I'm guessing those are mediums, being as they have like the 3 prong, because the like low voltage ones are 1 prong, just like one little nodule in the center. And I don't know if you have to use those or not.
Yeah, see, and there's definitely a center block to this. This is a 9x5. Still, though, can you imagine trying to model this thing as a block in the little model maker thing that they have? Like, that'd be tough. That'd be tough. I've made a few models in that thing. It's possible, but something this big would be tough to make and make it look good. It'd be a lot easier to be able to make this in a 3D modeler like Blender and just export the basics. I'm sure that there's some efforts being done to be able to do that with Vintage Story. Last I looked in the modding discussion, there were people that were working on that very issue.
Nice.
Wow, thing is huge. Beautiful. All right. Put all these blocks away. Let's look at the projector and see. Assembler, bottling machine, coke oven, coke. I mean, the coke oven I've already made. Crude blast furnace, that's already done. Derek, we've done a few times. Diesel generator, we never did. But again, that's, I mean, it looks really cool. The diesel generator looks really cool, but fluid tank is pretty basic.
You know, I remember there used to be a solar tank or solar. Can't remember exactly what it was called, but it was basically just solar silo or something like that.
It's just, yeah, there's an item silo. Yeah. It's an item silo. It's just a mass storage of just like one thing.
No, there was some kind of multi-block that it would use the sun to heat liquid water to create steam, and then you'd use that for power generation.
The solar thermal plant. I don't remember that.
Pretty sure that was immersive. Maybe it's another side mod of immersive.
That
Or
could have been.
Maybe
No.
nobody used it and just like, yeah, I don't want to update this anymore.
Well, I remember there was one mod that I loved because it was a big multi-block, many tiers that you had to progress through. But it was the block that allowed you to have the void miners, right? So there were like 6 tiers.
Okay.
And every tier, the Void Miner would give you a chance at another new material that you would use to make the next tier of Void Miner, right?
Wow.
So there were 6 tiers of those. And not only did you have the Void Miner, where the laser had to go all the way down to bedrock. So the laser had to see bedrock. But it also had multi-block solar panels. So the top tier multi-block solar, which was a huge structure. I mean, it was like 15 by 15 by 5 blocks. I mean, the huge structure would actually generate an enormous amount of energy. And it also had a structure that allowed you to put effects onto your player character, depending on what block configuration that you had inside. And then the top tier Void Miner with maximum speed upgrades and maximum upgrades would draw like 70,000 RF per tick, but it would literally give you an ore per tick. Like it would just an unbelievable amount of ore that it would generate. And it was called it was environmental something. Environmental something.
Yeah, that sounds super familiar.
Yeah, and I love that mod because it made you, the Void Miners especially, it absolutely forced you to build the lowest tier one first and to slowly, as you go, build up and build up and build up. And then by the time you got to the end, it would generate so many resources you never ever had to think about them again. And it also forced you to have drawer systems with void upgrades because you would very quickly find yourself with 1 million iron ore and you'd be like, I don't have anything. Because the void, they were so fast. They were so fast. But I love that mod, and I don't think it's been updated since 1.12.
Shoot.
I don't. Let's look. Let me pull up the builders pack for 1.12 and check out the mods and see if I can't find it. I'm pretty sure it was environmental tech. Okay, was updated for 1.16 back in 2021. But no indication as to whether or not it updated. Yeah, there's there's no source control, so I can't see. It says he has 15 patrons. Yeah, he's got a nice $47 a month coming in. Yeah, those have lightning rods. He also has void miners, lightning rods, solar arrays, nanobot beacons. Environmental tech. Such a shame that it's not updated. 50 million downloads. And the mod authors on CurseForge, one of the reasons why they've generated such a loyal amount of mods, and when I ask for porting mods, they're like, no, we're not going to port mods, because they're actually earning income. The advertising that you get on CurseForge, part of that is distributed to mod authors, and the amount that they get is depending on the downloads of their mods. So these super, super highly used mods like Thermal and Mechanism, those teams are actually making some money. I don't know, nobody has ever published or announced how much they're actually getting, because it's really hard to get people to talk about what they make. I have no problem with it, but yeah. Yeah, nobody ever says how much they're getting out of it, but getting somebody to change and say, hey, Try this other mod or try this other game and mod for that. Nada. So yeah, that's one of the few mods that I knew about going into 1.18 that I really knew I was going to miss. Pretty much everything else, I don't even miss Ender.io. Like, the only thing good about Ender.io was the ability to move items and power and stuff in one block space, and Laser.io was made specifically because Ender.io no longer is a thing. They have completely abandoned that mod. And actually Additions was another one that I knew I was going to miss, and that hasn't been updated since 1.12. Yeah. Yeah. Modding is not an easy thing, and it's definitely a thankless job, and it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot longer than a lot of people think to make a mod. The Actually Additions page updated in 2020, November of 2020, and it says Actually Additions is being ported to 1.16. No release of 1.16, and now we're at 1.19 of Minecraft. So whoever was trying to port this obviously either was like way too much work, or they ran into a brick wall, or just it's so much work. It's so much work. And people are like, status on the port? Hi, how is the port coming? All the way up to literally a couple weeks ago. Hey, well, how's the port? Like, yeah. He doesn't have a link to any sort of patron or anything. So the amount of work that has to go into mods, I think a lot of people are going to have to start getting used to at least paying a little bit for mods that they love. If there are mods for games that you thoroughly enjoy, pay a little bit of money to get to the authors. That encourages them to update and continue the mod. If 50 million people download a mod for free and don't ever pay a dime, what are the odds that mod author is going to continue that mod? Damn near zero, I guarantee you. Especially if it's a really big mod and it took a lot of work. There are certain free-to-play games that I play that I have no problem paying, $5 a month, like Clash of Clans. $5. I'll pay $5 for a few extra bonuses in game because we play a lot of that game. Every day I open that thing up, and it's like, yeah, it's free to play, but I'm getting enjoyment out of it. I'm getting value out of it. The people who make it should get something out of it. The same goes for mods.
Yeah, makes sense.
I just remember when they tried to monetize Skyrim mods, the backlash that they got for that was so immediate and harsh. Like, how dare you try to charge for these enormous mods? Like, yeah, this mod took 6 months and 7 people working every minute of free time they had to make this mod, and how dare you try to charge me $5? Like, seriously? I started back when I was like the de facto channel to go for 7 Days to Die modding. I would, if somebody had a question that was easy for me to answer, or that it was an obvious, like, hey, this mod isn't working or this isn't working, and I knew what the answer was, then I would tell them. But a lot of people, the attitude is, hey, you know how to mod. Here's my mod idea. go do this mod idea for me, right? And and it's like, no, this is your mod idea. You need to go do this mod. And the pushback that I would get be like, well, I don't know how to mod. Well, how do you think I learned how to mod? I started modding, and I just started. I had to learn. And over the years, you just get better and better at it, like any skill. And so people would be like, but this is a simple mod, and I'm like, well, it might be
easy for you.
It might be a simple mod, but what about the 10 years of work that it took to know that it was a simple mod, right? What is that worth? And so I just started, if it wasn't an obvious answer, or if the person wasn't willing to put in the work, I'd quote them a price. I started doing that. I'd be like, well, I'm going to charge $40 an hour to make this mod, and it's going to take me $2 or 2 hours. So, $80. If you want this mod made, it's $80. And people would lose their minds. Like, how dare I try to monetize my time? How dare I try to do that? And it's like, what? I just like, what? That doesn't make, like, what? Do you go into work and do you work for free for the first 2 hours? And you're like, you're good for it. I'll put in 2 hours for free. No, you go in and you get paid. This is what I do. This is my job. And yeah. Now I can't port immersive engineering to Vintage Story and then charge for it. That is not possible. With licensing and all of that goes along with it. I can't charge to get the mod. I would if I could. But the problem there is the first person downloads it. Say the first person pays me $5. They download it. Then they just send it to all their friends. Like, here's a copy of it. That's why you don't charge for it. Because the first thing somebody will do is pirate it. That's the first thing somebody's going to do if you charge for something. So you best just try to lean on somebody's good graces and say, hey, this took a lot of work. Anyway, fun times. But yeah, tons of machines. Just beautiful. It's so beautiful. This mod has got everything. A machine that does everything. All right. Well, I know what we're going to be streaming on Wednesday, and I hope we're going to have a couple people join us because we're going to be streaming something different. It's going to be a free game that everybody can just get for free. So I know that nobody's gonna. But I don't want to reveal what it is yet because I don't want patrons that are going to join me to practice and get really good at it and then just destroy me when we actually stream it, because it is a RTS game. And I know we don't really cover RTS games on here, but I wanted to try something different. And it's because the game is free. I think, well, why not? It's free. Let's give it a try. But I think it'll be fun. But yeah, that's gonna have to do it for this stream, everybody. I want to thank you all for coming by, and to everybody watching after the fact, please hit that like button if you enjoyed your stream. And yeah, see you on Wednesday for a little RTS action where I get just destroyed by people who are better at RTSs than me. Yeah, look forward to seeing you all, and yeah, consider being a patron and supporting the channel, and give me feedback. I just love feedback, so give me all the feedback you can.